And we are live. What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday and a good weekend. We are definitely having a good one. It's starting to heat up in Texas. Summer is definitely here. Those that don't know, we're about to head into the hundreds here. So, yeah, it's about to get real fun in Texas, right? Yeah, it's not going to be fun. It's going to be 105, 110 very soon. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Y'all can probably hear that going on. It's hair day, so you can probably hear all that going on downstairs. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a hot one. Yesterday, got some golf in yesterday, too. That was kind of fun. I'm not much of a golfer, but caught up with my brother, had a good time playing some golf. Threw my back out a little bit. Had to stretch when I got home. I was hurting, boy. I was hurting. But we had a lot of fun. Just hanging out and just doing some fun things. Shout out to Uptown 69. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Audio, yeah, I can hear good. Today is definitely a fun day. We're talking about the C16. Oh, excuse me. We're talking C16. What are we talking? We have, and getting ready for the versus everything video comes the E16. I'm debating. I should put the E16 out tomorrow and the versus out the week after. That way, the C and the E are kind of done. Because the E is already. I did the finish review yesterday. That's already posted. I just have to like make it live. So I gotta think about that one. What I'm gonna do. Wait, I changed my view here, don't I? There we go. Now you can see the desks. Now we can see what's going on here. Yeah, you'll see some shorts coming out soon too. Just kind of like house cleaning things. M-Fish, they reached out and sent out this cable. I don't usually do cable reviews, but I was like, oh, okay, you know, I have Android, iOS, laptop, battery charger. Like, I need a cable, and if I go to Evo, I need something. So I figured, look, I'll try this on controllers to see how that works. So you'll see some shorts and maybe a short video for this, but that'll be out next week and the week after, probably on like Thursdays. So shout out to them. It's really thick. It's like a thick silicone with like the adapter head that goes on and off. So all that stuff, I don't know, it's kind of cool. And it has, you know, USB-C to USB-C, and then regular USB, Lightning. So all things you need for every device you can imagine. And it's pretty long too, so it's all covered there, and it's really thick, so that's kind of nice. And it comes with a case, and I feel kind of bad because like the case is actually useful, but I haven't used the case yet, right? So I didn't really need it because I just kind of tossed it in my bag. But yeah, I've been checking it around for about 2 weeks and had no issues, so that's really good. And then put this down. And we all know the Smack 8 Impact 80. I've been liking this. I've still been using this. Like the review's already done. Now I just use it every week. This is like part of my PC setup, so this has been really good. But to take the stands off, we have a lot to talk about with the C16. A lot. Is this their best new controller? All right. What else do I have here? As we get the room set up, and we have some new like buttons that just came out. Shout out to Code Field Reporter Code, and shout out to Sin Written Soul Field Reporter Sin. Shout out to the residents in the chat. We have some new switches of things we'll be talking about also. There's some other stuff I saw, and you know, I haven't done a controller week in a while. I just been kind of slammed. We're doing AI stuff with class right now, and we're doing it backwards. So we're doing all like the base of AI, like how it actually interprets things, and I'll be completely honest with you, it's boring as hell. So then I'm like, okay, show us how to use the thing, right? So we're there, but anyway, I don't want to get too deep down the rabbit hole, but that's been very read intensive. For example, we had to read a 25-page Harvard survey, research paper, and then discuss it over OpenAI and their whole process. It was interesting, but I'll be honest, I didn't feel like read. I was like, please just make a video so I can just watch this. I'll watch it at 2x speed. I'll take it. I'll consume all the content and move on, right? But yeah, C16, right? So yeah, this here. I need to make sure I put these down. So we have to talk about all this stuff in a second. Also, get some water here, and then we need to talk about packaging, which I don't usually do, right? It's a box. No one cares, right? No one cares about a box, but I kind of have some to say about packaging. I'm curious what y'all thoughts are on that. And we're letting the algorithm get the word out here too, so I'm kind of getting everything set up. And I might do a teach me. I think I might start doing teach me Street Fighter days too, where we'll just kind of hang out and you guys give me pointers and tips on playing Street Fighter, because I mean, I'm a Tekken player, but I have to learn Street Fighter. Street Fighter's getting too much ground. Sagat is here, so I'm interested in Sagat. So all those things too is definitely on my to-do list of things. So I'll put this here, right? So first things first is C16. So what I'm noticing is with Haute42, Cosmox, and their name is now Cosmox. I'm still kind of, the name Cosmox in English is kind of, or in American English, there's nothing wrong with it. It's kind of like funny sounding. But Haute42, you know, we all know Haute42, right? And there's their hot pad. So I like they kept hot pad. That's really cool. When it comes to packaging, I like what they're doing. Once the M Ultra, the M Lite, all come with off-the-shelf boxes. And again, it looks like I'm like glazing or something. Like I can't think of the word for it, but what I like is that the market is growing, right? You're seeing, how do I say this? You're seeing the vendors kind of evolve, where it's not just coming to you in an envelope. You decide out, start playing. Now, if you're in a, they can actually put this on the store shelf, and I think that's kind of cool. And it's showing more of the legitimacy, I guess, because I don't know if I've ever seen a hitbox at like Best Buy, which I'm kind of surprised that a hitbox. They've been around. You know, I need to get a hitbox in. I need to find a contact for them. That I'm surprised they don't have a hitbox on the shelf at Best Buy when I think about it, because they've been around so long, and I would say they're tried and true because they've been around so long. You know, they're not garbage. They're good boxes, right? Kailh, I'm sorry, Kailh. Yes, we were definitely golfing, Kailh. It was fun. It was fun. Oliver S. Shout out to Oliver S. Happy Sunday, Oliver. We're talking C16 today, and we have a new family in the Haute42 lineup. This is huge. Very huge. Is that a pause? That might be a pause. Let me go over here. Let's pause that. Bruh. But yeah, again, the P, the M Lite, the M Ultra, most of the new pads coming out now are coming out with properly branded boxes, and I like it. Just for the legitimacy factor. Like, I don't think Dual Pad needs to do that yet. Dual Pad makes a great product. I have a Versus for Dual Pad coming of their whole lineup. It just hasn't fit my release schedule, but it's already done. It's got to put it out there. But that's coming also, because someone posted a comment in one of the Discord saying, "Hey, I found this A16. I don't know if it's legit. I think it's a knockoff." And the Dual Pad is not a knockoff. They're legit pads. I have their whole line. I had them for like over a year. They've been around. It's just they're just not as big as Haute42s. We all know. When you think of something, Haute42 is what it is, right? And we all know that logo and that branding. So yeah, shout out to them. But it's good to see even everyone growing, getting bigger. So C16. This is definitely a new lineup. And what no one is talking about, which I was shocked, this pad has 2 play styles. No one was talking about it. I mean, mind you, before I do reviews, I do put about 20 hours in. I know. You're like, how do you find the time? When my wife goes to pick up the kids, she likes to pick up the kids. I'm like, okay, fine. So her going to grab them down the way and come back, it takes like an hour. So I get an hour to kind of hang out. And when she comes back, she likes to cook. So usually I used to cook, but now we're after the pandemic, right? She's home more, she likes to cook. So that's basically 2 hours. So I can hang out after work, play the game for 2 hours. In a week, I've done 20 hours, essentially, right? So, I really get a feel for what I like and don't like. And we'll talk about some things I like, some things I don't like with the C. But yeah. Trini, shout out to Trini. Happy Trini. Happy Trini. Happy Sunday, Trini. Getting on by Friday. Nice. Shout out to Trini. Nice. And so I'm going to I've been waiting to tell you, I know I've spilled the tea a little bit, Trini, for you, but I'll kind of spill the full tea as we go through it today. And what's really big, I know it's late for you, so you're about to crash out, but what's really big is this is a new family lineup. It just is. Don't tear. This is definitely new. And like I said, the feature that no one was talking about that I was surprised is this pad is multi-purpose. It's flat style or ringed style. And when I say ring style, where's my camera? See the rings there? The rings are not as thick. Okay, let's okay. Get a sip of water and let's dive in. Exactly. See, and also I'm live on Twitch and TikTok. So I'm sorry, I feel like I'm talking to my daughter on TikTok. Hold on one second. Yeah, I was giving my daughter a hard time. Well, on TikTok, they said okay, it's not real just because it's on TikTok, all right? Well, I saw 3 videos. That doesn't make it real. It's on TikTok. And actually, let me message her and see if she could see my TikTok stream right now. Give me 1 second here. Because it should be live. And we're going to be jumping off with the families. Because we have to discuss, and this actually leads into the next. Should I wait till next week to talk about this? Because next week is all family talk. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. We'll do it twice. It's not a big deal. Hold on. So we're going to kind of have like a repeat this conversation, but next week will be more in depth. But this one is all C focus. Okay, so let's dive in. With Haute42, they essentially have 2 lineups, right? They have their S. The S is acrylic on the top and the bottom. All the things there, all small buttons across the body, one large on the bottom. Now, the small keycaps are always a weird discussion because the larges we all know are the 25 millimeters. The extra larges are 28s, so that's a given. The smalls technically are what's on here. These are 20s. right? Anything with rings usually has 20s. So technically those are smalls. These are kind of like mediums, like small, medium, like, right? But we're going to say smalls for the conversation. S is all small across the body, tighter spacing with a large on the bottom. Whether it's 13, 12, 16 buttons, that's an S. So you know, if you buy any pad in the S family, you know what it's going to feel like when you get out the box. The only difference is the materials. Like the S is this thick. It's, you know, dense acrylic. You get the M Light. It's about the same size, but it's metal. It feels premium and cold, like really nice. You get the M Ultra is full size, just like this, you know. But again, generally, you could say this is higher, this is lower, but essentially when you're playing with it, it's going to feel right at home to those pads, right? So the S family is the S. I'm looking across the room. The S, the P, the M Light, the M Ultra. That is essentially the S. And the X Series LP edition, the low profile edition, is basically an SY, like a split S technically. This is a little bit lower, and these are a little bit wider as far as these two buttons here. But it's essentially feel like an S, right? Someone's over here. So the S family we all know and love. The S really, you know, that one. The S and the G started out, but the S I feel like is, I like the S more in my play style than the G. Then we get to our second family, which is the T family, and I'm making a mess. I'm making a mess. Okay. You know what, let's turn some music on here, because I feel like I'm just hearing myself. And let me turn the music down, because I know it's blazing loud. Let's put that right in the middle. Okay. So then we have the T family, right? The T family, the T is one that has close to my heart because I prefer Tekken. Right? That was the game I played before Season 2, like really ruined the community at this point. I think I fixed it. Anyway. The T for me is fantastic because it's all large across the whole body and it's wider spacing. I only need these 4 buttons for Tekken and my directionals. So for me, I play, it's almost like I'm playing like this. I play that way. And then I only use these 2 when I need them. You know, and for Street Fighter, it's fine for Street Fighter 2, but the tighter spacing is great for Street Fighter because it's like a keyboard. It's nice and tight, right? So the S and the T, ignore the size because the S is basically a T sideways, basically, right? Or you know what I'm saying, like top to bottom of a T is as wide as an S gets. If you're playing on an S, it feels just like this. But the layouts are night and day. You know, you can clearly see how big. We're going to talk way more about this next week. So what does that have to do with the C? Well, I'm going to sneak a secret player in here, and that's the R. When it came to the R, I've always told people, I left my top downstairs, my extra one. When you put the S top on the R, when you start lining things up, these essentially feel the same. This is a little bit wider, but essentially it feels just like an S with rings. So it's a little bit spaced apart, just a little bit to fit the rings in there, right? But the key, these are 20s, but because someone asked the other day, hey, I'm looking at this, but are the 20s too small, the keycaps? To be honest, since the ring is there, the 20s and, you know, Trini, other folks that have the R know what I'm talking about. It doesn't feel as small because you bump into the ring. You don't feel. I'll stop there. We'll talk more about that next week. My voice is like peaking. I'm sorry. Microwave. So, with these 3 at play, I used to just kind of group the R with the S because it essentially feels like an S with a pinky button and like slightly wider than the S, right? But now we have the C. Okay. When it comes to the C, it's basically an S plus, just like the R is essentially an S plus. You take this top here and you put it on the S. Where's my directionals? Right there. The directionals are very similar, just the up button is lower on the C, right? Then these buttons here are a little bit wider on the C. See how that is? So I'm gonna kind of put this over here. Right, come on. You can see the up, like things are not fully aligning, but you go to the R. Like that, it's basically the same thing. Just the up button on the R is higher like the S. But as far as the layout, they will feel essentially the same between the C and the R. So what I'm going to start saying now is there's 3 families. There's the S, the T, and the C family. The C comprises the C, which is flat like the S. Like this is basically a 1.25, like American quarters. It's basically 1.5 quarters off the base. So you don't need to lift your fingers that high to go back down, right? Like the G is very tall. They're like 4 quarters tall. So when you push the button, it goes way up like this. Like the ASI LVL, I like playing with that pad, but the switches were tall, and I played whatever. But then once they started talking about the low profiles, I swapped them out for the Atamus. Night and day. It was like, oh, this is so much more comfortable. And I took the large keycaps off, get more space. But you start piecing things together how you like it, right? But as far as what's out the box, the S is just lower profile, whereas the R, these rings are about 2/4 tall. The keycap sits about 1.5, 2/4 tall. So it was a little bit tall. It's not tall, but it's taller. It doesn't feel like the G because the G is just like hanging there. The rings make it feel like not as tall. If you had it in person, you would know what I'm saying. So the R now has a home. He fits more into the C category, whereas the S is there, and the T is clearly bigger. I'm kind of trying to line this up there. It's noticeably bigger than the C, just because it's all large keycaps. It's wider, like all the things of a T. And the T family is the T, which is acrylic, the U, which is rings of the T, the V, which is just like this but plastic, and then the M plus, which is a metal premium version of this. So the T has the M plus, the V, there's the 4 pads of the T lineup, right? Then there's the S, the M Lite, the P, the M Ultra, the 4 pads, and the X is like a gray area. So it's like there's 4 in each family, and now there's the C, the R. I'm going to start putting in the C family, and the E. The E is basically a C flipped over, like it just is. And we'll be talking about that. Video's done. I finished it yesterday. I'm debating to put that out tomorrow and do the verses the week after, or just get the verses out now and then put the E out the week after that, because a lot of people aren't going to look for the E. It's a southpaw layout. Most people aren't playing southpaw. I got a comment this morning. I know someone who is. Shout out to Shrimp, but yeah, most are not. So we'll see how that one plays out. But I think I am going to be playing live with it, and I actually had to reverse my layout. We'll have a full discussion on that. But what's special about this C is, get over here. If you like the S, I'll kind of put this on here. You look at this. Again, it's hard to see. If you like the S, the C is full size. It's very affordable. It's in the same price range as the R and the T, right? And that's where the question becomes, is this Haute42's best new pad? Right? Is it their best new pad? Merlin, shout out to Merlin. Happy Sunday, Merlin. Happy Sunday. If you like the S now and you wanted it full size, I still feel like if you own put it this way, if you own the S today and you want to make it full size, get a cheap box footsie and go about your business. Take the bottom plate. You're going to unscrew these screws. This comes right off. Your art comes off. Put this plate in, screw it down, and you have a full size, just like the B. The B is like the B, the G, the S. Put a cheap box footsie on them, and essentially the same price, right? You're done. But if you don't own anything now, I'm starting to lean to tell people in the S family to get the S plus, which is the C. And again, what makes this a S plus is these rings. I'm sorry I didn't break that down. So here, this is a huge point. See this, the rings here? Okay, I can't, like I'm going to bump my camera. You can't tell, but the width of just the ring itself, not the whole thing, not the diameter, just the clear piece itself, okay? That is about, I'm sorry. On the C, okay, I'm going too fast. So what else makes it special? David Brave, that's a cool name, David Brave. That's like a superhero name. Shout out to David Brave. Happy Sunday. The C has 2 USB-C ports out the box. Yes, it does. Having 2 definitely gives me the safety net. Yes. Well. Wait. Okay. To that point, there are some special features. Oh, I don't have the cable. It's in the box. Okay. So I'm so glad you brought that up. When it comes to the T family, what I'm hoping this year is they don't change anything. Leave the T the way it is. Just add another power port on the side for all T products. For the T, the U, the V, the M plus. That's all they really need is this extra power port. And if they could put the Mavericade like giant screen on here, or the Kailh Keys Mavericade has those huge screens. Well, it probably wouldn't fit. But maybe it would. I don't know. They don't need to, right? But they have it. This is perfect. And I guess the booter, if you can put it up top also, but we're grasping at straws here. So it has 1 power port, 1 pass-through port, and no power for all the T family. The T, the U, the V, the M plus. Okay, they're all like that. Now in the S family, all of them have 2 power ports, like you said, David Brave, except for the P. The P comes with 1. The P12 Pro, there's both P12s. The P and the P Pro, that kind of a crazy statement. But the P and the P Pro have 1 power port. They have their pass-through on one side, power on the other, and that's kind of it. And they have a lock switch, but I mean, you know, but that's really what makes a P unique in the S family. Besides that, the S has a power port here and on the top, and a power pass-through port on the side. So the S, the M Lite too. The M Lite has one power port. I take that back. So the P and the M Lite have one power port on the top only, and the M Lite has a pass-through on the top, just like the P does, the M Plus does. But the M Ultra, the S, and now the C have two power ports, and they have a pass-through port, you know, on them. So with the C and the R, I forgot the R because now the R is in the C family. He only has one power, because the R, to be honest, the R is basically the T frame with a different layout on top. If you know, the pass-through port's here, just like the T. The power port is here, just like the T. This is a T frame, just with a different board inside of it. The same screen. The butt look turbo. Home row, y'all can't see, but home row. The R is very much, look, let's figure this out. It's thinner though. It is thinner than the T, but it's very much the T. So with this being in the C family, he only has one power port and one pass-through port for the R. Right, so back to David Bray's point, when it comes to the C, he has two, one on the side, and what's unique is he has this lock port up here, and this comes from the X series. So this whole top row is very XS. Is that very... Okay, it's very much like the X series, meaning that the X has this plastic top here, the clickier buttons, and some people complain about it. They're buttons. Like, at first I was like, clicky. I do like these little rubber nubs, but I have nicked these off and they've gone flying, but that's so rare. I do like this, but this looks more polished. I mean, maybe if you're a masher, you could bring it, because I'll be completely honest, where's my wife at? She's a masher. She'll like mash stuff. Like if you have a touch sensitive thing, she'll like mash her nails and break it. But that's another, don't tell her I said that. But yeah, these are clickier. So how long will they last? I don't know. I don't really mash my buttons like that, but that could be a concern. I would say it's not an issue, but it could be, right? Where's I going with this? So this is all an X series top, and what's special is, where's a power cord? I'll show you. What's nice, what's really cool, what they did here is they took, this lights up now, so it looks really cool. Everything lights up. That's really cool. It does look. I can't. My cord doesn't reach. Can I put it this way? So you can see like the Cosmox branding, all that stuff. That's super unique. We turn it off, see how it disappears. It's super cool. Super cool. The rings shine really nice. Merlin, Evo's around. Yes, Evo is around the corner, Merlin, and I need to start getting ready. So that's why I was thinking I need to do like a Teach Me Street Fighter day, because I signed up for Street Fighter just to kind of play around. But Tekken's the one I've been really practicing with. Shout out to Travis MCP and his team over there. Been hanging out with them and just really just looking to get beat. You know what I mean? Because you learn from losing. So just understand the tricks and all the different things to get prepped for that, and just to have some fun. So I'm excited about that. I did break. Does M Ultra have the lock too? It does. I can pull it out and show you. And I'm so glad you brought that up, Dave, because I need this, because everyone's really been asking. I get a lot of this question. Should I get an M Ultra or should I get a C? That comes up a lot. So I'm gonna put him here, and we're gonna discuss. To answer your question, the way this lineup is set up is actually the firmware. They use the same firmware. So lights are here, lock switch is here. The lights turned off, so I can't tell which is which. But lights and lock, it's one of the two. It's the same switches, right? But these were new on the Ultra. These are now on the E also. I have the E next to me. I'm going to grab the E so I can see what's kind of happening here. I'll show in a second, but the E is taken after the Ultra with these buttons. They're fine. I kind of like the color ones because I color mine red and black, so I can always find home and start, but it's neither here nor there. So here's the C. The C and the M Ultra are not the same. And I know Trini asked too, which one should I get, the C or the M Ultra? If money's not an issue, I would tell you get the Ultra. Simply because money's not an issue. So get the premium one, get the metal one, right? It's cold. Like, I'm in Texas, so it's cold. It feels good to me. I see a lot of comments. People say, "Oh, it's too cold." I'm in Texas, so I'm biased because it's hot down here, so we like it cold, right? But you have to add your own grip tape. It has the feet, but you add your own grip tape. But which is better? Neither. But if money's not an issue, you just want to be like, you want to flex. You would get the Ultra because it's metal, right? The C is more versatile and it's a better buy. The price is about half the price of the Ultra. It comes with essentially, it's like barely wider than the Ultra, right? And you're probably wondering, how do I know? Again, the Ultras and the S family, when I put this here, you can see like that. See how it's wider, right? See how like the C is over here and the Ultra is like kind of falling in. If I slide this over, get on there, it still lines up. Well, actually the Ultra is like barely taller, but I mean, it lines up. It's just the C is like, because the rings, it's like an S plus, right? They're basically the same thing. When you're playing with it, they feel the same, right? But the Ultra is fantastic. I mean, the C is fantastic. It's a good pad. You know, coming from the S, you're going to like it. The only reason I said the Ultra is better just because if money's not an issue, right? But if you don't want to ball out, you're still getting the metal plate. You're getting the plastic top. You're getting the custom artwork that you have to put a vinyl on the Ultra. You're getting the lights up top. You're getting those super bright rings. You're getting the 2 play styles. I forgot to tell you about that. When you put your artwork on here, now it's flat like the S, 1/4 tall, right? But when you pop this out of here, this turns into an R. Look at that. There's rings. So the C is more versatile. So people that have never had a hot or whatever, if they never had a hot 42, I would say get the C. You know, I used to say get the S as your starter hot 42. Now I'm saying get the C because it's barely more, but you're getting a full size pad, about the same size spacing, and you get to try it out and see if you like it. And then if you say, well, it's too big, then you can go backwards for cheap. Oh, well, it's not wide enough. You can go lateral, get a T for the same price. You know, you can start bouncing around the lineups and figure out what you like without throwing a bunch of money away on the Ultra, and then you find out you don't like it, or you found out you love it. You see where I'm going with this? So that's I hope that makes sense with the conversation, that none is better than the other. Like, I want to beat a dead horse. None are better than the other. It's just how I would tell someone to do it. I got to talk about the wrist rest. Let me read the chat here. David Byrne, does the M Ultra have the lock? I talked about that. Cruelty free. Shout out to Cruelty free. That's actually my brother. So shout out to my brother. I love the light effect. Can you change the light pattern? You can. So I forgot to mention that. What this pad and the Ultra have in common is they both have the new base lights and they both have the button lights. But again, with these rings here, this actually shines because most lights are under the keycaps. So they're pretty dim. Since these have the rings going around the buttons, it shines very bright. It looks really, it's not absurd. Like the Galaxies and the Zen, the acrylics, when you flip them over, you think the alien showed up. Like the whole room glows, right? If you're in the dark. Whereas with this, it's just a nice, vivid color. I can show that again here if I turn the light out. It's daytime where I'm at, so kind of bear with me, but put this in here. See how it just looks, well, you don't have something to compare. I'll show you. See how that's there, right? Very clear. Okay, now, take the M Ultra. It's on. The lights, are the lights on? There they go. The lights are on now. There you go. You can barely see them. Right? And again, I don't care about lights. So to me, it means nothing. But if you care about that stuff, you can see it's very dim. Just because it's under the keycap. So this new ring design, as a design perspective, it's really nice. I think they did a great job with that. Yeah, and again, if you're comparing the two, with cost not a factor, it's like you just ball out, you get the M Ultra. If you're just figuring things out, you're on a budget, you would get the C. The C is going to feel right at home, you'll feel fine. The other major thing with the C, and I don't want to forget to say this, is the wrist rest. This is the thing, because again, I have long hands. I wear a triple X riding glove. Shout out to Mitch, or everybody else that harass me. I'm always talking about my hands. My hand is as big as this controller, right? So my wrist rest, and I know, who was it? Merlin telling me, I think it was Key Merlin telling me last week, you're not supposed to put your wrist down. You're supposed to play piano style. I know. But I don't, right? I know. I soak my hands in hot water and Epsom salt to make sure they're bathed and relaxed and all that stuff. But, you know, so they're safe from carpal tunnel, right? But all the things. The wrist rest is noticeably shorter on the C. So when you look here is the M Ultra, like right there. I'll put the buttons right on top. See that extra gap there? I don't have an adapter to give y'all a clue what this looks like. See, like it's almost an adapter and like a little piece of metal head, more wrist space. So the wrist rest here, the only thing that over there, is fine, but it also slopes down. So that's the only reason I noticed it. If it was flat, it would feel just like the R, because the R wrist rest is not that tall. Y'all can't see that, but the wrist rest on R is not gigantic. It looks big on the picture, but it's really not that big here to here. But since it slopes down so much, and it's smooth, it's very nicely done. But since it's slope, you notice it more. And if you own it, you're gonna get used to it. You're not gonna be having problems. But I'm being transparent of what it's gonna feel like when it shows up to your doorstep. That's what I'm trying to say. So no negatives at this point. And we'll talk about the two styles. Let me check the chat, because I need to talk about the two styles. It's something no one talks about. 100-degree weather, that coldness feels nice. Facts. Grant, shout out to Grant 4. Happy Sunday, Grant. Exactly. I understand most people are not living the climate I live in, right? So it kind of dawned on me that I completely get why the Zen put that leather padding on the bottom, because the dual pad Zen is really comfortable. And I'll show you what that looks like. And the first one I saw do it was the ASI LVL. And when they did it very nice. And, well, first of all, respect the artwork. Let's pause for the conversation for a second. Respect that artwork. With the ASI LVL, right? So they were the first ones that had the padding here on the bottom, and it's nicely done around the acrylic. So this is all acrylic, and you have the padding, and it's super comfortable. And you don't nothing cold, right? But that one's acrylic, so it doesn't get ice cold. Whereas the Kailh keys, or excuse me, the dual pad Zen metal, the dual pad Zen Pro, has it going across the bottom here, and it's all kind of like that leather feel. So you never really feel the metal, and with all that stuff in there. So yeah. So I would see why someone would put padding on their M Plus or the M Ultra to make it not so cold. I fully get that. Whereas this pad here, it's plastic on top, and I mean it's light, so it doesn't creak. It does not feel cheap. It's plastic. It feels fine. And what's nice, also I forgot about this. The acrylic pads, I love switching the switches out. You'll kind of find what feels right to you. But the acrylic, I mash, they absorb the impact, so the snapback is a little different depending on the switch you're using. With this metal base, the wind engines that come in this, because they're upgraded switches out the box, they feel really snappy and like light. If you put shadow hunting or the Kailh Sacred Falcons, they feel really, really snappy because of the metal base that it's beating off of and giving you feedback to. It snaps back really fast. And that's something that, again, a lot of people don't really talk about. I think it's hard to explain that the base material responds, like the plastic pads, they don't respond the same. Like the U, the V, and the P, when I'm playing with them, I have to use different switches to get that snappy feel and that feedback because they don't feel the same as like the acrylics or the metals. Not in a bad way, just everything feels different. Let's check chat here. Midnight Blue Wolf. That's a cool name. I am Midnight Blue Wolf. U16 arrived. Oh, nice. We're trying to nice this morning. Ordered just before your C16 review went live. Well, the U falls into the T family. It's all wide across the body. My U is right next to me. It's across the room. But it has the same rings and buttons as the R. It's just spaced out just like the T. So the U is really nice. And the plastic top is really cool. You take the acrylic out, swap the artwork in like 2 seconds. It's very easy to do. It comes with the tool. And it also comes with the free artwork and all that stuff. I'm going to talk about artwork, don't we? So yeah, the U is a very nice pad and a good, again, starter wide spacing with rings pad. If you start feeling like the U is too wide for you, Midnight Blue Wolf, I have to say his full name. I like that, Midnight Blue Wolf. The two options you would look at, well, there's a few. The U, and again, so far from my experience, all the Kailh ringed pads, except for the Tikitaka, that one's like a uniqueness in a really nice way. They all have the rings and the keycap. These are basically 25s in size, or 25, 23. I can't take the keycap off. I'll tell you, I can't get it off. But the point I'm making is this: the ring and the 20 millimeter is the same across all the pads. I'm about to say this. Okay, so hear me out. If the U is too wide, the next is the Kailh keys GK16 as far as like getting tighter. Then it's the R. It's the R. Then the Kailh keys. So the R is a little bit tighter than the U. The Kailh key 16 is tighter than the R. The dual pad Zen is the tightest of them all, right? And they're not hurting your fingers, not cramming together. But as far as like, if you're playing Street Fighter, you may want your fingers like a keyboard, right? So you'll get a dual pad Zen. Well, you have fat fingers, so you want a little bit wider. You would get a Kailh keys or an R. The Kailh keys and R feel the same. You want a little bit wider, then you would get the U. All right, so that's what I'm trying to say. And then, fun fact, like I said, the C with these two tops, you have your S playstyle, you pop it off, and now you have your R playstyle. And I played a tournament just like this. The rings are clipped into the base, so they don't move, but they're not as thick as the R rings. They're about half as thick, these rings here, but they're tight in there. Like I tried to pull it out, and I couldn't get it out, and I felt it was gonna break, so I just kind of left it alone, because I know they clip in here, and it wasn't worth my time trying to figure out how to break something to get it out. Because the point I was making was, I played tournament and regular style with the ring style like this, and what's weird was I was winning more, which is bizarre to me, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, you could play it with rings. You can't slide though, because they don't slope. So I mean, if you slide, you may figure, because your wrist is a little bit higher, you may be able to slide, but I would not call this a slide controller. But if you like feeling a ring and a button, it's going to feel like a slightly wider R button, if that makes sense. Because these are 23 millimeters instead of 20s, so the keycap is wider, but the ring is. I'm being redundant. You get the point. You get the point. All right, let me check chat. But yeah, I'm sorry for you to get the U. That's a really fun pad. They changed the artwork and stuff. That one's really fun. Trini, I was actually thinking that the C turns into an R. Yes, very, very true. When you remove the acrylic top. Exactly. I think I made a good purchase. Yes, it does. exactly your point. When you take the top off, it's just a nice, it's a black, it's a, I guess, a gloss, it's a matte finish black. It's like a matte. You're gonna have a matte finish black, and you can still put your artwork here, because the artwork sits below the ring, right? You'll put your artwork in there, or the ones that come with it, and the push button is right there on the bottom. You can see right there, and you see the pass-through port right here. It shows you where it's at. These are all magnets too, so it magnetizes on. You pop it off, put your artwork in, and just start playing. You're gonna feel right at home. And what's nice, Trini, is that you get to, because you get to be versatile. You said you're coming from the R. It's gonna feel similar. The only thing that's different is with this wrist rest. See how that kind of get that on camera. Get over there. I'm bumping the camera. I don't have any quarters, but it's basically about it's an acrylic top, basically a quarter thick, right? Quarter two. So you're not sitting flat like you used to. So I don't know how to say it. I know you understand what I'm trying to say. I'm sure, right? And it comes with the grip tape pre-install, all that stuff. So that's really cool. But yeah, the R, the C, the M Ultra, all fantastic pads, great options, and they all kind of fit their own thing. And what's funny about Haute42, a lot of people are like, don't they have enough models? Like, why do they need so many more? It's really, they're helping you find what you want in the materials you want it built out of. And I'm blessed enough to have so much experience with the different materials that I can kind of explain what I feel when I'm playing with them. Like I said, the switches feel different. Everything's kind of different. Once you start finding what you like, you don't have to deviate too far if you don't want to. You can stay in your controller family and find what's right for you. And that's where I try to help give that, help you guys find that what's right for you in that family that belongs to you. It's tough, especially ordering for AliExpress. You're waiting 2 weeks for it to show up, and then it gets here, and your fingers are too wide. The material's too cold. The material's too hot. Like all the things you may find out, oh, I didn't really like this. I wish I would have gone with this. You know, my goal really with the show is to help, you know, find all that and get all that. Check chat here. So yeah, Trent, I think you're gonna like to see when it shows up. It's what you're gonna notice. Like I said, everything's slid a little bit down just because of this housing here. The housing here, see the buttons up here on the top? Here's the R. We all know the classic push buttons, right? But see, if you don't really look at it, you don't care. But as I'm sitting in front of it, these buttons are higher they're all very close to the top. Just because there's no need for space because there's no components. It's all under the acrylic. You're gonna feel the wrist rest being slightly shorter because the same size pad is just with this, you have a gap right here, plastic, a gap right here, buttons. You know, it's a component, so they have to fit together. That's why you're going to feel it shifted a little bit down, and then you'll feel a little less wrist rest. But again, it's not a big deal. You're still going to be happy. If you're coming from the S, you're going to feel right at home. If you've never had a hot pad and you want something small, I would point you to the C because you get the full base and you get the tighter spacing. And if you want something compact, you would get the S. So all that stuff. Nico Bird. Shout out to Nico Bird. Happy Sunday. That's a cool fun fact. One of my sons loves birds. It's like Nico Bird's pretty cool. C16 build is nice for its price. Yes, it is. So the original P, the black one, feels like plastic. When you hit it, it's like, okay, this is plastic. When you get the P Pro, P12 Pro, they put foam inside. Like it feels better when you're playing with the keycaps. Everything feels better. With this, like I said, it has that metal base, but even then, doesn't feel like a thick, like the Mavericate is a slab of metal. That one's like dense, like it feels really nice in your lap. This feels, when you first start, you're like, I almost was wondering, like, is this really metal? You know, because you just can't tell. But then once you start using it, it's like, oh, okay, this is metal. And it feels nice. And like you can see the housings. There's the metal on the bottom, the lights. Sorry for the dogs. The plastic. Yeah, all that stuff. So it's gonna feel light. It's gonna feel, I guess, like a plastic pad, because the Ultra it's metal. It's a slab. It's not as heavy as the Mavericate, but it's heavy because it's metal top and bottom. But yeah, it's yeah, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, the dogs distracted me and I got distracted. But yes, it is a nice build for the price, and it gives you that very S type family feel. And oh well, I forgot one more thing before I lose my train of thought. Artwork. So just like the U, you get your artwork in the box, and you get the blank sheets. Oh, don't tear my artwork. Don't tear my artwork. Dang it. It gives you a lot of artwork. Whether you like them or not, they're free. Right? So beggars can't be choosers, right? So if I put this on here, you have like this design there, just, you know, something simple. And what's so funny is I have no clue what this says. It could say, I hate America. I don't even know. But it's there. So it has a design, right? Then they have this one here, which is, you know, like a nice, just kind of chill layout. they have this one here, which is, it says combo winner, which is kind of corny, but you know, it's free, right? Stop complaining. And then they have, this one's kind of cool. This is the carbon fiber one. That one's really slick. That one's slick, right? And then you're going to get two just plain white. So you have kids and stuff like that, or if you're an adult, you know, you could draw your own design and put it in there. I think that's really, it's free, right? So that's really, really cool. And then we need to talk about installing your artwork, because you're going to notice this right off the bat. Okay. With the S, you pretty much cut your holes, drop your artwork. You're kind of done. Like, we all know how to do that. The C is the same, but a little bit different. And oh yeah, I forgot, I got my own artwork. So first of all, respect the artwork. Let's pause the conversation for a minute. Shout out to me, ChatGPT, all that stuff. But respect the artwork, right? It's something different. I've had this artwork sitting there for a while. I finally got a place to use it. The template. One more thing, we're going to talk about the artwork. The template, I think it's Brentaro. I think it's his name on the Haute42s Discord. Really nice guy, super helpful on the channel, on the Discord channel. The template, when I did mine, even though I sized it the way it says, I still had an issue where my artwork didn't reach the edge here and the edge to the top. So you can see that, you can't really see, but that's black permanent marker. And since my design is black, no one ever knows. If I didn't tell you, it never notices there. That's black permanent marker going down the whole thing, right? Yeah, so if you do your design, if it's white or like yellow, orange, like some color, you may find it not tall enough. So you may have to print it twice. So when I go to FedEx, I'm in the States, I print on two pieces. I don't print on regular color. It's something called color gloss. It's like a shinier, it's just like regular paper. It's just shinier. It's like a couple cents more. And then I do cardstock just to see which one I like better. Because I've noticed different designs look different on the, this cardstock, it absorbs the ink. So it's not as shiny as this one. And depending on what I'm doing, I either want it shiny or the acrylic will make it pop. I'm getting too much in the weeds, but just kind of like a FYI, don't be surprised if your edges are slightly off. It's not you. I think it's just a template, but I want to say Brentaro, I think was his name. When you go into the Discord, you'll find his modified template. And I haven't tried it myself, but from my understanding, it should help you get around that issue. Let me come back here. Ryu Eno. That's a cool name too. Shout out to Ryu Eno. Happy Sunday. I prefer the shadow hunting switch. On this patch, shadow hunting is fantastic. Because of that metal base, it's going to like snap some stuff. And it was funny is the only reason I haven't done it, I would have done it. Because I did it on my Ultra, I did it on the Plus, I did it on a bunch of pads. Like, the Zen has them. I don't know why I didn't do it. I forgot why. Oh, okay. So we need to talk about switches. I'm glad you bring it up because I didn't tell you about how to switch them. It's not what you think. It's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. It's hard to do. Grant's for, I will say I've been enjoying my X purchase. Oh, nice. Especially since I can say, I can't talk. Especially since I can so easily switch to lever. Yes. I got asked the other day, should they get an M Ultra, an X, or like a Zen Pro Metal? It was like the most kind of like random comparison. You know, they were like, should I get one of these two or should I get the X series? And the layouts and feel are so different. That's what made the conversation kind of funny. Because you can see this is a split layout, but it has rings, right? So it's like an R split. And it's also the buttons themselves are tighter and closer together. See, the rings are almost touching, they're closer. Whereas this is your standard S. So it's just flat with tighter spacing. So it really changed. Whereas the X is a little bit wider. All the things was like, okay, look, for this much money, you should probably do this. You know, if you're in that same boat, like he said, he put that lever on his. The X is fantastic for that. If you know you're never going to change the lever, don't get FOMO. Just buy the M Ultra or buy the C and you're done. Because if you know you're only going to want to play in low profile style, why are you buying the extra large X? That's not what it was made for. It was made for people that want to change the modules, and it does a very good job at that, and it plays really nice. Just like Grant said, I put the lever in, it snaps right in, it's metal, so it locks in place. You play with your joystick, pop it out, put your lever back in, you're good. You know, all these things. But if you know you're not going to play that way, we're going to talk about this a lot next week. Just get the C. So C is my new. It's not so much my new entry level. I guess it is my new entry level because for price, the S is cheaper. So I feel like that's why I point people to the S so much. But the C and the S are so close. I'm like, well, I think it's double the price of the S. In that case, then it's like, should you get an R, a C, or a T? I would tell you get the C. Just try that out, right? If you never had a lever, I would tell you to do that first. But the S is still valid. I don't know. I need to think some more about that conversation. Okay. We talk about shadow hunting. Replacing the switches is not easy. No, and I haven't seen anyone mention that either, so we'll talk about it, right? So scoot this out the way here. I took my rubber grip off, so I'm like scratching my desk up over here with these screws. This is the DOIO switch puller. You're like, why am I talking about this? Why do you care? This thing's made out of plastic, right? It looks gorgeous. Okay. When it comes to a keyboard, it goes right in, it snaps right out, it does everything great. When you take the keycaps off of a keyboard, pulling the switches out, this thing sucks. It's made out of plastic. The teeth never grab because they slip because they're made out of plastic, right? But you put this down. But it's so cool because you can spin it on your finger like a little kid, right? That's kind of that. All right. But this switch puller, if it was made out of metal, it'd be fantastic. But for what it is, it's worthless, right? Or it's not worthless. It's just it's not good. This is what comes with this, with a lot of the newer pads, right? The C, the E, they're starting to come with these. Okay. These are like rubber gripped with metal teeth here on the bottom. Okay. When you get the keycap off, when you actually get the keycap off, these metal teeth are fantastic. They grip really tight. They hold tight. You just wiggle, it comes right off. It has a grip, so it's nice and sticky. It's very easy. Okay. Here's where the problems start. And Trini, if you want to put shadow hunting, you're going to run into this if you're still awake, right? With the new ring design, when you look at even with the S to T, it's pretty flush. Like, I can't really get my fingernail in there because it sits where it's supposed to sit. Getting these things in here, they're going to slip on every keycap. Like as soon as you grab it, it's going to slip right off. You're going to be scratching up your keycaps like crazy, trying to get it off of there. It just won't do it, right? If you sat there long enough and you drank, I don't know, some coffee, drink something that relaxes you, and just take your time doing this 16 times, just like slowly pulling it out, it eventually come off, but you're going to have a headache when you're done. My recommendation is if you have one of these older ones, right, where I broke mine, but it has the metal on this side and the wires on this side, this is fantastic, right? You just take this, you only need one side, not both. Put one side under, we'll do it right here, right? And just wiggle side to side. And when they're new, it's going to be super tight. So just take your time and it'll lift right off just like that. It's going to go flying, but you'll get the point. Now, once it's time to remove the switches, this is fantastic. It grips. And there's like, see that little white in there? What I never noticed with Haute42 that I'm starting to really like, I never noticed any of the pad. The Haute42, the way they designed their board, the switches click in. And I think it does it on the S. I think it does it on the T. It was something I just kind of did it. Never, because when you're trying to get them out, it sucks because they're clicked in. You're like, right, and then they pop out. But when you're putting them back in or putting new ones in, they lock in the place. So why I'm telling you this is I'm getting more pads in now that don't do that. So when I take the switch out, I put a new one in. Who cares? Well, on one of the pads recently, I forgot which one it was. I switched the switches out 5 times because I was trying out different things because I've never had an issue before. Well, when you're putting them in, you're wiggling the little pin that locks the teeth. I was bending the metal underneath like that. That's on the board because most people don't switch that much, to be honest, right? So it's a weird fact, but the fact that there's lock in, it never really like bends. It just snaps right down. So I'm rambling, but when it comes to switch pullers, you want this CIY one because it has the teeth. Usually it comes like this, and I broke mine off, but you get the point. It looked like this. It'll be wires, 2 wires on the side, metal teeth on this side. These things are like $1 AliExpress. They only last a few times, but they're fantastic. They last a long time. You just don't tear it up. I'm pretty aggressive, so I tear it up. The DOI one sucks. Like this thing is just not good. It's very good for keycaps. Fantastic for keycaps for keyboards. You want this for a keyboard, but for the actual switch, the switch part is just trash. Right? The C switch puller for keycaps is trash, but for the switch, it's fantastic. So just kind of FYI. And if you guys are engineers, you guys have been building your own PCBs for the last 20 years, you guys are technical folks, you're going to come with 50 reasons why that's not an issue, why it's not real, right? I'm talking to everyone like you all. You guys are just players. I'm telling you right now, you're going to get frustrated. And the keycaps have holes. They have little slots on them, but the teeth will never grab because the ring is here. That's flush. And just like an acrylic pad, it's flush like acrylic. So you'll never grab it. So when you get this in, don't get upset. Try a paper clip, something super thin. You just need to wedge it and just wiggle. Like take a paper clip, bend it where the oval side is back here. Stick the paper clip in there and just wiggle the paper clip and wiggle and lift. It's going to take a couple, because it's brand new, it's going to be tight. Wiggle and lift, and it'll just fly off, and you're done. Like, don't stress. And then you can use this, and you'll be happy. Okay? And I know most people don't have paper clips around the house. I don't either, but, you know, let me check the chat. And, yeah. Yours truly. That's cool, Nate. Shout out to yours truly. Happy Sunday. I haven't bought a hot leverless since the R16. Okay, love the R16. I just love the layout of the button. Okay, I can't talk. I just love the layout of the bottom extra button on the Kailh keys because it's directly below the A button. That's my drive rush parry button. So easy and fast. Let me grab that. And I imagine you're talking about the 21. This 21 is fantastic. I love this 21. And when you first look at it, we all had the same thought. Why is there so many goddamn buttons on these? What am I going to do with all those buttons, right? But what's nice is you could turn buttons on and off and lay them how you want. Like in particular way, I usually leave this pad in left stick, right stick mode. So I know the reds are my directionals, so I can play right stick and left stick. But to your point, he's talking about, I think when I read this, these are under here, right? Whereas the R, and it's like, oh, I'm bumping my stuff, is, you can't really see, it's right there. It's more in line with these three, right? Whereas the Kailh keys is like in the middle of these two. And then when you get onto the Zen, this button here, oh wow, it's a little bit more to the side over here. Because the Zen is ergo, so it's a little bit more over here. So yeah, you know. And that's where like the dual pad A16, I used to love that one because since I was playing Tekken for so long, I always just unplugged this button. If you see older videos, you may see the button wobbly or taped down. I literally take the switch out and tape it down so I don't lose a keycap. Whereas this is the only ones where it was in line right here. The way and these are large keycaps, it never bumped my thumb. So I never had to remove it. This one's always stayed in. And the A16 had the pinky too, so you do the pinky play and all that stuff. But yeah, good point. Yours truly. Like finding your style, and the Kailh keys are so affordable. They're like 50, $60 on Amazon, like fantastic price. So the C's coming out. It might be on Amazon already, but I know the prices is so good. That's where I'm like, instead of the S, just get the C, because you're getting a full size pad. You're getting that tighter. You can figure it out. If you want it smaller, you're paying less to go smaller. You know what I mean? So you might as well dive in for $20 more, and then dive down if you want smaller. So I hope that makes sense why they both have really good perspectives there. Let me check chat. Midnight Blue Wolf, at yours truly, the R16 looks great, but I am dumb when hit that pinky button every time when sliding. You would think so, but you could turn this off, and you can like make new profiles. You can turn this off and on. It's GP2040 CE. Shout out to that team. Actually, I've contributed last year. I need to do some work. Actually, I put this layout on there. I did that last June. If you look at the notes from like 7.10 or 7.9, I was the one who put the layout for this and for, I think it was dual pad. It was the Ultra, the Flatbox Ultra, because there's a button here and a pinky here, but nothing on the top. So I did the 14 and the 16s back then, and the train updated them, I think, recently to kind of like shift things around. But at the end, and they had like a redesign. But in the end, I remember having that conversation with them. I was like, I don't want to be like vendor specific. At the time, I was playing with dual pads, and I was playing with both, right? But it was fitting that lineup, so we were trying to make sure it's not vendor specific. It was just like, I think it was called like 16B or 14B. Anyway, I'm rambling, but yeah, shout out to that team. That was, if I was in school, I'd be doing more contributions, but I'm pretty busy right now. I lost my train of thought, but yeah. The R16 is good. The only thing about the R16 when it shows up, it creaks, because it's the first one like this. The first thing everyone notices, we all know, it creaks. You're like, what the heck? And it's super light. But once, like I put foam on the bottom of mine, you know, you untighten the screws, retighten them, you're fine. This pad does not have that issue because the way it's made, the metal and the plastic, and the acrylic's there, but doesn't creak. I'm sorry, the artwork. I need to tell you guys something else I've seen on the Discord that we're going to talk about. Once you start putting your artwork in, you may get stuck. We're like this is going to happen to you. This happens. I've seen this a lot. Mine's broken in now, so it's not doing it. But here, let me show you. So it's here. When you put it back to, there it is. It's going to bow on the top. See that bowing? Like here's the base and here's the lid. See how it's like kind of bowing off there? It's not flat. It's flat over here, but not here. Okay. It's not broken. It's nothing like that. What's happening is this. It's super simple. This is a new design. You just have to go put your paper in, right? Use your fingers and just push down ring by ring. And it'll fall in super fast, but you'll feel like falling around the ring. Done, right? Take your lid, okay? Same thing, lay it like this, let it fall. Go ring by ring, and you'll feel it kind of fall down. And let's be honest, how often do we change our artwork? Once a lifetime, right? So you're never gonna do this again. And then once you do that, boom, now it's flush. That'll fix all that for you. That'll make it flush. So that's a huge point that I can't forget. If your lid is bowing on the top, it's not broken. It's just because this new ring design and how wide it is, it tends to jam up falling down, but it's not a big deal, right? It's nothing to complain about. Charisma, that's cool. Happy I can't talk. Happy Tuesday, Charisma. Shout out to Charisma. Got my hot leverless shipping. I can't wait. Nice. Which Charisma, what did you get? Did you get the C or the T, the S? What family did you pick up? The S family, the T family, the C family? I'm curious. Yours truly. I brought the Shadow Hunter switches. Love those switches. And yours truly, if you start if you like those switches and you want something similar also, the Kailh Sacred Falcons, they feel exactly, they don't feel exactly, they feel very, very similar. And I think what's happening there is, if you and I made a controller tomorrow, a new brand, we can't put Haute42s switches in our controller. It's kind of inappropriate. Like, hey, welcome to the new the Dr. Jones pad running the Haute42 switches. That's not inappropriate. So you would get the Kailh Sacred, like a general branded switch that feels very similar to the shadow hunting. Actually, they're brighter. I don't really care about lights, but they're more of a clear top, so they shine more light if you care about that. But you get that feel from both. And I use them both on metal pads, and they both play fantastic. But I bought the shadow hunting switches, love those. But I didn't like it. Yeah, they're too short, weren't they? Or they're too sensitive. Maybe I didn't give it a fair chance, though. I should have used it for a week at least instead. Okay, I'm glad you said that. So here's what people run into with those switches. When you start trying out short travel switches, these have deeps. These are silent switches. Okay. When you get your pad out the box, for the most brands, only one that's special is like these come with wind engines, and the dual pad comes with Ghost and White Rain. So you get upgraded switches on those brands, like out the box. But the majority, like the Galkeys and everything else, they come with a red. The red is just a very stock feeling switch. I'm not a fan of them. They're very mushy and chalky, but only because I had experience with other switches. If you've never had it, they're gonna feel just fine to you. But the shadow hunting, given they're so short, if you, like someone asked me a while back, like, hey, I rest my fingers on my switches when I'm playing. I notice I'm getting accidental inputs just from sitting down with my fingers on top. The shadow hunting and the Kailh Sacred Falcons will do that because they're so sensitive and snappy. They go down and come right back up, so they'll trigger all that stuff. The wind engines are taller. They feel similar, just like slightly taller, so you won't get so many accidental inputs. But I exactly see what you mean. Yours truly, where just because someone says something that's better, it's better for them. Like don't feel like you're the problem if they didn't work for you. It's just your play style is not made. And what's nice is Kailh has been producing so many new switches now in the V2 lineup, the plus sign lineup, that you're in LoFree. LoFree's making a ton. They have the Specters. I love the Specters. They feel just like wind engines. The Kailh Sacred Falcons with just like shadow hunting. You can start finding things that you like. You may want to try the Tikitaka Panda V2s. Those are short travel, but they're not as snappy. They feel fun. They just feel a little bit not as snappy, and they may give you, if you want short travel, that's what your goal is. And what we're saying is this, so I'm kind of talking without people knowing. What's special about these switches is when I press here, it goes down, it comes up. With the short travel, it's like half the distance. Boom, boom, boom. With a full, it's all the way down, right? So it's like all the way down or barely down. So you're like, you tap, let go, tap, let go. You're doing all this stuff so fast. With the short travels, it just works. The problem is, you can get accidental inputs because you're like, we've all done it where you're like, I pressed it by accident. On the taller switch, you get some forgiveness. Like, oh, thank God it didn't activate. Touched it, but it didn't activate. That's a pause. Whoops, pause. Super pause. But you get the point, right? Whereas the short travel, they're very unforgiving. Like you commit it, it's going to happen. Let's see here. But on this pad, if you're on the C, as far as like how they snappy, they're gonna feel very snappy on the C because of the base material. Digital Demon, that's a cool name. Digital Demon. What games would you use these for? Never. Perfect question. So Digital Demon. And this is a very generic answer. Mario, Castle Crashers. Because you only need one joystick. Like if you had a controller, the best way to look at it is like this: you're only using the joystick or D-pad. Oops, go back. and you're using the buttons here, you have all the buttons, but just one of these two, that's where these fall in. It's one hand and you're kind of playing with everything else there. That's how, like, some of my kids, they'll play certain side scrollers using these because they've gotten used to just like walking, backing, all that stuff. Now we're talking the real fun stuff. Digital Demon, that's actually cool, Digital Demon. Now we're talking the fun stuff. We're talking about fighting games, right? These are heavily favored in that space, I'll put it that way. And that's because what people are like, at one point you could cheat with them, but that has gone away because there's SOCD modes now. What I was hearing, like, we'll say 10 years ago, they were holding up and down at the same time, holding back. Like, you could be playing like Kailh. I could be holding the charge up for Sonic Boom. I could be holding it while still jumping in the air and attacking you. And then when I land, I just go boom and I'm done. But that's all changed now. You can't hold, different buttons at the same time. You can't walk forwards back at the same time. So now there is no advantage. It's what do you prefer? Like, I've tried joysticks and I suck at a joystick. I can never find the down back and the down forward. I don't know why. Even as a kid, at the arcade, as an adult, it just does not work for me. So for me, I prefer a D-pad. For the longest time, I play D-pad because I know where I'm at on here. Like, my Lei Wulong on Tekken 7 is D-pad based. Like, I could trick you up and do all my kung fu moves using D-pad, but I mash. I burn through these D-pads. I break these things like every 3 to 6 months. Or I'll break a button every 3 to 6 months just because I'm pretty aggressive. So now I'm in this space. It's a mind twist. The first month you suck because up is down and down is up. That's the first thing where you're like, I want to jump and you're ducking. I want to jump and you're, I want to duck and you're jumping. Your mind's, it takes a couple weeks to get used to that. But just like a joystick. But once you're in, for me, I can find back, I can find down, I can do down forward, down back. I could find everything I need just like a keyboard. I could just snap away, and my combos became a lot cleaner. When I want something, I can't. Let's be honest. With the D-pad, there were like Lei Wulong is a combo where you do like you hit him, and when he swirls on the ground, the tiger stance. I'm pressing on the buttons on my next PlayStation. You swirl around the tiger stance, and you come up on one leg, and you press forward. This. I'll be honest. I'm just like I'm just mashing. Like, I know where to be, but I'm kind of mashing, and the game kind of the last hit I do right, but the game kind of gives it to me. On here, I have to know it's back 1, down, back 2, forward 3, 4, up 4. Like, you have to know what you're pressing, and then forward. Like, and what helps for me is my stuff got cleaner because I'm precise. I'm sorry. There's some at the door and the dog's going crazy, so I apologize. So I hope that answered your question. But for fighting games, you're seeing a lot more of this just because also my hands don't cramp. Like with with the controller, so your thumb starts to hurt after a while, or the joystick. I don't really use a joystick that long, so I know what happens there. But you can still get pain here, just like you could anywhere else. Like, when I use a really tight pad, like the S for Tekken, my hands hurt because it's too tight, because my hands are too long. So I use the T for Tekken. For Street Fighter, it's fantastic. I play keyboard style; it's fantastic. So you kind of find what's right for you, and you're kind of good. It's like a keyboard. So I'll stop there. But I hope that makes sense. Alec Panic, that's a cool name. Happy Sunday, Alec Panic. I had to use a SIM card remover to get a button cap off the. Yes. It's not easy getting these things out. If you have the wire one, and you never know what you're going to get because they're mass produced. They find cheap vendors to give you this, to put all the money in here, not here, right? So don't feel you got cheated if you don't have this one. It's not the case. It's just what it is. This is hands down the best one I've used on every pad, and it just works. I slide one angle in, I flip it, pops right out. GK21 is even better. Yeah, 21 is fantastic. I love the pinky button because it's lower. It's like lower, like Noir. Yes, very, very true. Yours truly. The Zen Life. Thank you. The Zen has life. Has like a V. I can't talk. A V-shaped layout. I couldn't get used to it, and I completely get that. Right where. And that's where when people ask, I always point them to the acrylics first. So like if you wanted an M Ultra or a C, like I said, I like the Ultra better because I have it here. But if you didn't have it at your house, I would tell you to get the C, because you because you don't have to go premium as your first pad. I know you want to flex on your friends, you're going to do it. I know you want to look like a baller, you're going to do it. I know you're going to make everyone feel like this guy is a boss, and they will. You're going to sit down with your metal pad. They're going to get nervous, like, oh god, I have this crappy controller and he has this boss metal leverless pad. I'm a scrub and he's going to kick my butt, and you will. You just will, right? But to yours truly point, if you're on the fence with the dual pad Zen Pro metal, we'll say it's 120, I don't remember. Just get the acrylic one. The acrylic one's fantastic, like the R. It's acrylic, or I'm sorry, not the R. We'll use the T for example. The T is full size. The M Plus is basically the same size, barely tall, but it's the same size. If you're not sure, don't buy the M Plus for 150 bucks. Just get this for 60. You're gonna like it. You change the artwork. You're gonna be able to play it and like really get you're gonna be express yourself more with the design and all the. It's the same. You can do all the things, switches and buttons, it's all the same stuff. But you're gonna be express yourself more with the acrylics. And then if you don't like it, you can sell it to a friend for 20 bucks. You know, oh, I bought it for 100. You see where I'm going with this, right? Once you start buying a metal pad, you made a commitment, and that's what I like about so far dual pad. Galky's doing it now. Haute42, they give you the acrylics prototypes. Do I like this style? Once you know you like it, now spend more money in the materials you want. And that's their angle. And I think people kind of miss that fact that, oh, that's what they're doing. They're not just putting stuff out to put it out here. Why just sell you this only when you can get the same thing in metal? You see where I'm going with this? The C being so versatile with the ring style play and the acrylic top play. Most people don't know they're getting a 2-for-1 special with the C, and it's got a metal base, so your switch is gonna be super snappy, right? All they're gonna open it like it feels light and cheap because it's plastic. That's what anyone's gonna say. That when you open, it's gonna feel super light and cheap, but it's a controller. It doesn't creak. It plays just fine. Everything works, and you're getting a lot of versatility. And it's a lot of. They did a good job. Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of stop there, but yes, you made a very good point. You're surely that. You know, go cheap to find your style, and then once you find it, then spend the money on the better version, and then you can boss up on people, and you can walk in with like a pipe and a collared swirling shirt and just really flex on people. Walk around with a cane. What's the word in British? Like a dandy? I forgot the word, those old school words, but you get the point. Arrival, shout out to Arrival. Happy Sunday, Arrival. Hope you're doing good with the DOIO. Shout out to Arrival. Oh, I have to pause for a second. I'm like 15 minutes behind. Shout out to yours truly. Thank you for the super chat and the like. I really, really appreciate it. You guys have your hard-earned money and you're putting this away, and I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You didn't have to, and I really thank you for that. Shiba dog clapping his hands. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Arrival, I was playing on the H09 DOIO yesterday and H02 Friday Absolute Cinema. Oh, nine on both. Nice. Yep. The DOIOs, I have the DOI and the Olofins. Fantastic build quality. They're just metal top and bottom. You grab them, they're like they're denser than the M Ultra. You feel it. Like they're really nice. Code, shout out to Field Reporter Code. And Code, we're gonna talk about the buttons. You and Sin sent me these buttons. We're gonna talk about those in a bit too. But shout out to Field Reporter Code. Definitely one of the residents in the chat. Oh, you got your P12 Pro yesterday. Nice. I hope you're liking it. That comes with the shadow hunting, the foam under the keycaps. So you're gonna notice, Code, it feels a little coming from your P12. It's gonna feel. Not only is it shorter travel, but since that foam is under the keycaps, it's gonna feel kind of like hitting a dead button. It's so weird to explain because it has even less travel. So you're like, doom, like. But once you get used to it, it's like, oh wow, it's actually it feels really nice and just like there. So I'm curious what you think about that, Code. Charisma, I went for the M16. Where's my M16? Let me flex. Shout out to the M. Oh, wait, M16 Plus or M16? This is M16 Plus. Let me wipe the blood off. I'm sorry, I was playing Tekken. I was putting in work. Let me clean her off here. But yeah, shout out to the M16 Plus. The M16. So you're talking about the compact T. This is like your compact. This is a T, but it's compact and premium metal. There's your M16. So yeah, shout out to the M16. I have the M13, but same difference. But yeah, shout out to them. And I think mine right now, I took to a tournament last year. This is running the ghost switches just cause I need to test the ghost on metal. So that was that. But yeah, my 16 pluses have the Sacred Falcons and the or my 12 plus had the Sacred Falcons and the Shadow Hunting. Vlog, shout out to Vlog. Happy Sunday, Vlog. Shout out to Vlog, one of my day ones. Residents in the chat. This is why I tell people to buy levels. Facts. They last longer. Yeah, and you can take them apart. And what I like about the C with the 2 power ports, because the first thing to go on your pad is the power port. I know Trini had a switch die on his. I forgot which switch died. That can happen too, right? I mean, it's a keyword. Something can happen there. But the most common thing you're going to notice with any pad you buy, any controller you buy, is that USB-C port dying. And I forgot to mention, the port on here is a lock port, just like the X. And what I mean by that is, here is a right angle cord. So most Sundays I play with this cord, right? And you can see it does not fit in here. It won't fit. It'll fit on the side just fine, no issues. Boom, right? So the cable this comes with is a straight cable, not a right angle cable, because it goes into here and it wedges deeper. So, and people are wondering, well, why does that matter? Speak of the devil, this was the first review I did from Haute42. This T here, my OG T, with all the label. Shout out to label long players, right? That was my first art design, all those things. I got up to get some water, and I stepped on this cord, and this thing flipped in the air and fell on the ground. I don't know how the port didn't die. I don't know. So when people ask me, do they last? I'm like, well, from experience, I have personally stepped on the cord and watched my controller. Acrylic, too. This is not metal. Acrylic pad. Twist in the air. Move. No. Yeah, they keep working. If yours breaks, I'm sorry, but mine, by the graces of baby Jesus, did not. So, yeah. These are just kind of like, they're a little bit closer to the edge, so you can kind of step on and break, like anything else. It's a controller, like anything else, right? The X series and the C now have this deeper hole in here, and you can stick the cord in, and it essentially locks in place. Just gives you more protection. And then this side is just your generic flat side. So yeah. Code arcade stick. You need to find a gate. Yes, that works for you to get a good down, back, and back. And you know what's so funny, Code? When this is what 2018, I think I was messing with the sticks because I have my Mayfly. It's right here. I have it right here actually. I just redid The Office. So this is my original stick, right? And I think okay, I feel the gate everywhere. So I want to say it's the octagon. I'm probably using the wrong word. This thing, it worked really good. I'm just not that good at I can't, and I'll put it this way. We all know when we start playing, we start panicking. Let's not pretend, right? When you start getting your butt kicked or fighting someone that's really good, you start like, oh God. Like when you're playing someone that's a scrub, you're patient, you're laughing at them. Look at this jerk. Like, you're just making fun of people, right? But when you're panicking, I could never found down back. My Sharuk, that's what it was. Forward, down, forward. It would go down back. I could never go boom, boom. I just couldn't do it, right? I may have spent, we'll say 150 on this. This was probably like $80, but then the components, like the different metal top and the buttons and the blah, blah, blahs, it probably came out to like 150 in the end. And I'm glad I kept it. Now that I'm doing reviews, I kind of kept it around, and I love the Mayfly Strike's a nice, I use their other one. I haven't used that in a while, the leverless, because they're weighted. They're very affordable with a lot of weight. But yeah, for me, even with the gate change, I'm a scrub with joystick. Yours truly, random question. Have you seen Superman? If yes, give me a rating out of. I have not. And I was just talking to my brother yesterday. We were playing golf and talking about it. I think I might go watch it. And here's the thing. I'm very critical of movies. Like I can't really handle a lot of like nonsense. So when I saw the dog, I'll be honest, it kind of turned me off to the movie. I was like, why is there a dog in Superman? If Superman comes from outer space, how does dog get here? I'll leave it at that. That's where my mind was when I saw the dog. So I know it's ridiculous. I know it's just a movie. Have fun. But that's where my mind went. And that's, I'll say that. But after talking to him, he's like, yeah, it's really good. It's very action packed. It's just a movie. When I looked at it that way, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go into this with a movie. And I'm like deviating because I want to say something else. Before I go back to this, Marvel is so much better because Marvel, you feel like you're in their world. Whereas DC, I'm just sitting back watching gods. And the only time I feel like normal is when I'm watching Batman. He's rich, but I'm watching Batman. Everyone, they need to bring more characters. I'm kind of tired of Wonder Woman, Superman, and the Flash, and Aquaman. I need new people. Like, tell me who else is in your universe. But I digress. Midnight Blue Wolf. The older Superman, the one like 2002, where he was like dark and like gritty, that was kind of fun. But Batman vs Superman, all that nonsense, I was like, okay, I'm out. But I'm waiting I know they're gonna I'm just waiting for them to kind of get more grounded and like bring me in. The Penguin show, I've been watching that. I'm like 5 episodes. That was really good. I'm like shocked how good the Penguin show is. So, and Peacemaker was fun. I had a lot of fun with that too. Okay, I digress. To be honest, every leverless with button rings would get my vote. There you go. Feeling of them takes me back to old 80s and 90s days playing in arcades, and that's what it's all about, right? And that's where I try my best to that point. Midnight Blue Wolf. to really drive home what these feel like in person. Like a lot of times I do ring controllers, I'll put quarters. I know I'm in the States, you may not know what American quarter feels like, but just to give you some type of reference. And I could use millimeters, I could use inches, but I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't have a ruler in my house till I had kids. I was chasing girls. Why do I need a ruler where the girl is? I'm spanking her, right? I don't even really need a ruler. So it was just like, what do I have? I have adapters around the house. I have quarters around the house. So that way you can get a clue. Okay, when I stack 2 quarters, that's how these rings are 2 quarters tall. So if you put your fingers flat on the table, just grab 2 quarters, stack them there. That's how high your finger's going to be off the desk. And then the keycap itself is 2 more quarters off the ring. So now you're 4 quarters tall. So your other fingers are flat. This one's 4. So you're going to get to let go of the button. You have to come up 4 quarters. Boom, boom. That's what it feels like. Whereas these standard pads are 2 quarters, like 1.5, 2. So you start to realize, oh, I only have to lift half as high to activate this switch, whereas the ring's a little bit higher. Is there a difference? No. When you're playing, your fingers naturally go up and down. It's not going to bother you, but you'll find your style. You know, because when you're playing an arcade or a joystick, you didn't realize it. You're going up 2.5 quarters now. 3 quarters. You just never noticed it. You never counted, right? And that's where the C is so special. You could put the top on, and now it's shorter. It's like 2 quarters. You take the top off, it's still that height, but your fingers, they just rest different. I don't know how to explain it. You just feel like it's a little different. So yeah, I love your point about the butt caps and that. You know, if anyone tells you something's the best, they're not. This is what they prefer, and you may be just like them, so go down that path. Try it out. Do it. The cheapest ring pad you can find, the Kailh keys, the R16, the dual pads in acrylic. Grab one of those, just try it. And if you don't like it, you didn't blow $150 on a metal pad that now you're pissed off. Let's be honest. If you spend $150 and you didn't like it, compared to like 50, 60, you're like, what did I just do with my money? I can explain this to my girl or guy when I get home. I got to tell my kids when I get ice cream for a couple weeks. Like, all the things, right? So yeah, shout out to yours truly. You were spot on. Or I'm sorry, Midnight Blue Wolf. You were spot on. That feeling is there. And with the short travel, and then you get this pad, right? The R's in front of me. You get your R. And first of all, I keep forgetting. Respect the artwork again. You notice the controller getting sliced in half. We're done with D-pads and controllers. We are now living that leverless life. Shout out to where's my stickers? That leverless life over here. Right, we got our swag. Let's talk leverless, right? But now you're in the leverless world. You're feeling it all out. You have your pinky, no pinky, all the things, right? But yeah. I lost my train of thought, but yeah, the chat over here flex. I agree. I need the ring. Oh, so you go. Yours truly too. It needs the rings. And you know, and again, if you guys like, this one goes on sale all the time. If you see the Kailh keys on Amazon for like $60, don't let the mass assortment of buttons deter you. You will need to put artwork on the bottom, and this is like actually from another pad, but you get the point. And that's because just like the Zen, the lights on here will bring back the revolution of the aliens. They will show up in your room. When you flip this pad over in the dark off your lap, it's going to blaze in your face, and you're like, oh my god, it's bright. But put artwork, it'll dim it and be nice and dim. But if you like rings, you have your R, you have the U is wider, you have the R, you have the Kailh keys, you have the Zen. Those are the 4 I can think of right now that I'm looking across the room. And also the Vermillo FK2. Those rings are actually built into the lid. So I'll show you that one. If you like to slide, this is the best sliding pad I have, and that's because the rims are built into the case, and these are induction switches, so you can like magnetically change the force. Like there's a lot of settings you can do. And what's nice is when you slide, just by the way it comes, this is the best sliding pad I have. This is the Tikitaka S15, but you know, if you like rings, this gives you a feel of that. They're nowhere near as tall as the R rings. They're very flush rings. It's there, but yeah, you will need an adapter because it does not have a pass-through port, and yeah, all the things. But and it has a nice weight. It comes with a super nice case, but and the price is really good. But this is another option. You know, they have like a black. I went with this look just for the good on video, but they have a solid black if you want something more standard and more like generic. See, Code, I get it because arcade stick, not for everyone, is the same thing. Facts, Code, you're spot on, right? It's finding what you like. And for me, once I got into space, and funny, my brother actually put me on to it. Was he was like, hey, let's go to this spot in town where they have like these Japanese games. So I was like, all right, check it out. It was around Christmas time in 2023. We go, and I'd heard of a hitbox, and then we saw some people, like, we were about to leave, And then some people were just coming in for game night on a Wednesday. It was like this random thing. We start playing, and you know, everyone was so nice. They let us try it out. Hey, yeah, try my. It was a Impress Nano. I want to get one of those in, but I don't know. I saw their Discord. They were having like I think with the tariffs they were having some issues, so they may not have a review units. But I want to get one of those to compare and see how that feels now. You know, coming from like how they've progressed in the past couple of years since I first saw that pad. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'd love to find out. But them and a hitbox, and we tried those out, and they were just showing us how to use them, like how to do Hadoukens and the Shuriken shortcuts where you just hold forward and tap down, and it does the forward down forward for you. It was like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, you know, instead of doing forward down forward button, just go forward down and press the button. Just boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, hold it, 2, 3, done. Then I was hooked. I was like, oh wow, you know, so little things like that, just really like you start dialing in. Yours truly. I can't see that far. Is that a dog? The dog to me, is that a dog, cat, or a goat? I can't see. It's like far away. And fun fact, I'm colorblind, so I can't make out what that color is. It's like a brownish red animal. I think it's a dog. The dog. Oh, the dogs. Yeah, me too. But found out it's because of the. Oh yeah, super dog. Yeah, super dog. But I feel you about the DC and Marvel. Yeah, I think they're DC. They're so close. I know they're there. It's just. What I want here's what I really want. The Penguin is cool because it's dark. I mean, it's a TV show, but it's dark like Batman. And I kind of don't get why DC hasn't figured it out that like if you go back to like the Marvel or the X-Men 1 and 2, World War 3, they were darker stories. Like Wolverine was actually stabbing people. You didn't see the blood, but like you felt it. They were dark and like gritty. You go to the Avengers, where like the Thanos at the last two was dark. And they're like the most fantastic movies because they felt more relatable. Whereas whenever you watch a DC movie, it feels like it's more for kids, which is just fine. But as an adult, I'm kind of along for the ride. I have to like remind myself every time the movie starts, don't get caught up in what's happening. Just kind of enjoy the ride, and then I can probably have more fun with it. So yeah, and I feel like I know they could do it. I just want to see. I want to see them kind of push themselves to be dark and not be afraid. Like Penguin's getting close. They're killing people. You're talking about drunk. Penguin's dark, and it feels really good. It's like, oh wow, like I'm watching them struggle. You know, yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, the C16. Yeah, this may become. I was gonna say that too. If you have the P now, I was gonna say I hope this becomes a new P, but they don't really need to do that because this already is a P because I mean, it's a plastic top with a metal bottom. So yeah. So there you go, code. If you end up needing another pad, well, you like compact. Because you're buying 2 Ps, you want compact. So this would be too big for you because the P is roughly the size of the S. You can see the S is about as wide as the S is how tall the C is, basically. That's how big your S is, right? Whereas the C is like 1.5 S's, basically. And I love that in the past year. I mean, I'll be honest, the tariffs have messed with my channel. Like the views are lower because people stop shopping as much because they know none of us knew what's going on with the tariffs. Like it's shipping, and you know what, I got to pay fees. Like none of us know what's going on. So with all that going on, it's really kind of shaking the market up because vendors are slowing down. And like you really think about it, in the past 12 months since last summer, we've had 10s and 20s of controllers come out. And what's I like is that everyone's finding what's right for them. Like, you know, yours truly and a Midnight Blue Wolf, they like rings. They're not bound to the R. They're not bound to the Galkeys. They're not bound to the Zen. They have like so many options now to figure out what they want. Okay, I like this one. I want a premium version of that one. You know, like you see like the Galkeys. I hope Galkeys, now I hope with the market change they can still afford to do it. Make the metal 21, because the metal 16 is fantastic. I'll show you the metal 16. That one's fantastic. This Galkeys GF16 metal, it feels like an M Ultra, like it's nice and dense. But what's so weird, it's bigger. Like it feels bigger. Like it's the same size, but it feels wider somehow. And if like when you grab it, it feels super thin. I don't know how it feels so thin, but it feels like sturdy and like it slopes on the bottom, but you don't really notice it. And when you put Sacred Falcons in this thing or Shadow Hunting, oh my god, and the extra large screen, the menu button to change all your set, like. When they make the metal, it's the same, just make the same frame, just change the top, right? Make a 21 of this. I'm hoping the tariffs don't affect them being able to afford to do it. Because when they make these things, when we talk to Speedy Labs, he's a smaller vendor. He's like, look, when I do this, I may have to buy 5,000 units. None of us really think about that. Imagine buying a Hot 42, like 5,000 Hot 42s. That's not cheap. So that's like a commitment that we have to sell these units to prepare for the next run, right? So with the tariffs now, people start slowing down. I'm hoping that the dust is settling, people start getting back out and buying, and knowing what they like. And again, with all and having more models come out, so people can say, okay, I loved my Gal keys. Now I want to go premium. The same thing. I want the premium version. Then do that. I love my T. Which I love the T. She's always been my favorite. But now I have the M Plus, and I'm happy. I love the S, right? For me, for Street Fighter, the S is fantastic. Now I have the C, and it's like a better version of C, or the M Ultra, right? All those things. You see where I'm going with this? Yeah, I'm really hoping that all that stuff slows down so we can get back to business, right? And having, getting back to, more models. Merlin. Yeah, the RK6 is definitely not for me, and leverless is facts. Should have started a lot earlier. What's so funny? I feel the same way. I think did it, Merlin? We'll roll 2 years, a year and a half back. Like when I first started, we'll say like in 2018. At the time, we all know the hitbox. And again, I don't even have one. I want one, but I don't have one yet. We all know them, but the price was kind of high, so that it kind of played with your head. Like, should I buy that? Or should I just spend $60 on a new D-pad? That's where I was at. So I was using the Ori D-pad controllers. You're almost like, we're kind of like cheaping yourself out just so that because you were nervous to spend all the money. Because what if you get it, you don't like it, And now with the price being so affordable and these different levels, it's like you could try it and not like it and not feel bad. Because my joystick, I spent $150 on that. At the end of the day, that's a trip to like a dinner. That's a family dinner. I mean, it's play. I didn't buy it overnight. Like I saved up for it, but the fact that I saved up, I got it, and now that joystick sits and collects dust because I really can't play with it. I can't execute like I want. And my son plays like now. One of my twins is older. He'll play on it. He has a very good time playing with joystick. He likes that feel. It's like an arcade to him. So I'm happy I kept it, but the money was spent, right? Whereas you can dive in with these at a cheaper price, the S family, the T family, the C family, and not break the bank. And just test. So like the person asked for the Zen Metal or the M Ultra, I told them don't do that. Just buy a Zen acrylic and buy the C. For the price of those two, you're paying for one of those other metal pads. And you could try out, do I want rings or do I not want, you know what I mean? You could try things out without breaking your bank. Code, I am tired of all the superhero movies coming out. Code, I agree with you. That's one thing about Marvel. The new leadership at Marvel, for Star Wars and Marvel, their leadership is doing a very bad job. I feel like they're trying to milk us to get their money back, but they're missing out on such easy opportunities. It's like with Marvel, I don't know what to think of the new Fantastic Four. I see like the Galactus guy. They're starting to get into the space and all these multiverse. I don't mind it, but as someone who's a parent and has 2 jobs and has school just in the past, I have 1 more year. You get the point. I'm running out of time to keep up. So when I dive into the movies, I almost feel sometimes like I don't know what's going on and I feel left out. Whereas with the last 10 years of Marvel, I wasn't even that serious about it. But whenever I watched it, I always felt like I was a part of the story. I knew it was happening. And they're feeding the comic book nerds what they want. And I'm not saying a nerd, but like the people that know, I feel happy for them because they're getting what they asked for and what they've been paying for years, which is really fantastic. But for us folks who just kind of like guests in that house, it's kind of hard to follow sometimes. Like who are these people? What's going on? All that stuff. And they're kind of remixing things like that new girl that she's like the Iron Man, but she's a girl. I feel like they didn't need to do that. I feel like with so many Marvel characters, just pick another character and pick another storyline. You don't need to rehash me or like Verticker. Shout out to Verticker. I'm sorry. We're talking. I was planning to buy Haute42s C16. Is that a good idea? Yes, it is. It's very good. It's right here. I'll explain it in a second. Let me just last point to the Marvel thing. And I lost it. Kids are stealing my youth. They're stealing my youth. I lost it. But yes, and I have chat coming from like TikTok and Twitch and YouTube. I was ignoring you, so I apologize for ticker. Yes, we're definitely talking. Let me come back to your part. Let me see. Tires, yes. Goaty, shout out to Goaty. And Vertigo, I'm not, you're coming up in a second here. Goaty, happy Sunday, excuse me. I ordered the C16, perfect, plus shadow hunting, extra perfect. Should be here a couple days. I'm hyped for you. And we just talked about replacing your getting your switches in. The switch puller it comes with sucks. It just is what it is. You're going to have a hard time. So I don't have one in front of me. If you have these older, these aren't older. You never know who's going to give you this, right? If you have one of these wired with the metal end on this side, like it looks like this, like one of these type of looking things, use one side to get your keycap off. Just wiggle it, it'll pop right. Getting inside the ring is hard with these teeth. It won't grip the plastic. If you take your time, it'll do it, but just be prepared. Or if you don't have these, get a paper clip, right? It's wound up, open it all the way up, and just bend it down. So now your paper clip looks like this, right? Use this side of the paper clip, the fat side. You're just going to stick it in the paper clip and just wiggle, 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 and it'll lift right. It's going to be brand new. It's going to take a while because it's brand new. It's real tight, but you'll wiggle and it's going to fly right off. And then you can start using this guy to take the switch out. So I hope that makes sense. Sin, shout out to Sin. Happy Sunday, Sin. Shout out to Sin, one of my day ones. Residents in the chat. I have nostalgia glasses for my box since it was my first levers, but I don't feel it offers much for its price point now. That's the part, right? The price point is so high that we all know that we trust the brand. Like I've never heard anyone say I bought a hitbox and they took my money, or I bought a hitbox and it's broken. I've never heard that. But with so many options, it's like I could buy one hitbox, or I could buy this. Okay, this is straight to the point. And this goes to Vertiker. Vertiker, Urinson. Interesting. That's cool. Interesting name. Okay, there you go. To his way, he asked right after you said, "Hey, I was planning to buy a Haute42s T16. Is that a good idea?" To that point, 2 years ago, we would have said, "Oh, buy a hitbox for like 300, right?" But for $300 US, you can get this for I think what 80, which gives you to try out the S. You could pick up an R for 80, so that's 160 to try out rings. You could pick up a T, say for 80, that's 210 to try out rings. Then you could pick up, so that's 3 pads. So you have a tighter spacing, you have a ringed pad, you have a full size spacing pad, and then you can just pick whatever else you want after. Oops, knock this up. Whatever else you want, you would get 4 pads for essentially. Did I do the math? That's 240. I'm sorry. So that's roughly, was it 320? What's 8 times 4? I haven't done math in a while. Yeah, it's 332. So 320 for basically the price of one hitbox. You're getting essentially 4 pads for half the price. You're getting your 2. So that it's really it's not that they're doing any bad. It's just I feel for them that the market's gotten so tight. It's even hard for them to keep up, right? Because it's like, how do we lower the price when we're selling a metal box with a glass top and true buttons? Like they're selling you a good product, and the buttons. It's very interesting how the market's changed. So now with the T. Here's my point to you for Ticker. When it comes to the T, you have 3 families with Haute42 in particular. You have your S. The S is your all small buttons, 1 large. Tighter spacing, okay? The buttons are closer together. That's your S. And the S is compact, but don't worry about it, just as far as layout. You have your C layout. This is basically an S+. Because it's a ring going range keycap for lights, these are slightly wider than the S. And this is slightly taller than the S. But the base itself is full size out the box, right? So it's like, now, your T. The one that's on the bottom, these are all across the whole pad. These are all larges with wide space across the whole body here, okay? So, why am I telling you that? For me, when I play Tekken, I prefer the T family. The T, the M+, the U, the V. I like large keycaps because I only need 4 buttons. I want to play on these 4 buttons. I only use these, for heat and rage, but you only need 4. So I like the space. Now, my hand is as big as this pad, so I have long fingers, so my hands cramp up. I need the space. For Street Fighter and like those 6 to 8 button games, I like the tighter spacing because I'm playing keyboard style. I don't have to, my thumb doesn't sit here anymore. I play up and down like this naturally. Low, medium, high, and super shield, super punch. I forgot the words, but you see where I'm going with this. So the C is that nice middle ground where you get your tighter but not so tight, and it's not as wide or as big as the T. So if you're wondering what you should get as your first leverless, get a C. You're going to get the full-size base just like this, it's the same size, so it fits on your lap. But you'll get to experiment at an affordable price, right? And if you're really set on, I want to try both styles, then get an S and a T. It's going to cost you like what, $35 more than this. Then these are basically the same price. It's going to cost you a little bit more, but you could try your tight and your wide, and you'll know which one you like. But if you only have enough money for one, get the C. This is, I'm starting to lean towards the C being the new starter hat. I can't talk. The new starter pad for Haute42. I've always said the S, and I still hold true to that. But given the compact form factor, some people, you can't play this on your lap. I can't. I'm an adult. I can't fit on my lap. But The C is that nice middle ground to figure out what you like, or if you like leverless, something like that. I'm stumbling my words. I apologize. I've been talking for 2 hours, so I apologize if I'm not making sense. I hope that makes sense. And reply on Twitch if that makes sense to you or not. Sen, there are better and more affordable alternative facts, right? And again, none are the best. It's just like you said, there's more affordable options out there, and you can be more particular about how you want it to feel, you know. Cyrus TV, shout out to Cyrus TV. Happy Sunday. I love your vids. Thank you so much. Much appreciate it. Got me to pull the trigger on the M13. I have my M13. M13 is right here. Speak of the devil. This is your T layout with the compact. It's premium metal. I'm sorry, Osiris. I've been playing with this pad. There's blood everywhere. I apologize. My opponents have left their remnants all over. And let's pause. Respect the artwork. Respect the artwork. Right? But no, M13 is a really nice compact pad. This will go really nice to shadow hunting because of the metal base. The switch will feel really snappy. I have Ghost on here right now just because I remember when I put Ghost in here because I had this for over a year. So yeah, one power port at the top, one pass-through port on the top, nothing around all the sides, a small slope here on the bottom, like barely a slope, but it's there. But this is your compact premium, or better put, and Vertiker. You were asking about the T. If you like the T, you know you tried it, you like it. This is the compact T. Like okay, I want something like here's what. That's how big it is to the T, right? But when you lay them on top, like button-wise, it's the same layout. It's just a compact version, and it's metal. Let me see here. Now looking at so now you're looking at something else. I would tell you to try the C net. Well, if you got the M, that makes me think you like the T family. Like, did you get it because you already knew you liked the wide keycaps and the wider spacing? If you didn't know, so you're going compact because you got an M, so you went compact. Then I guess I'll take it to S because you're looking for a compact. You want to travel with this. It sounds like so you would have your M, which is your compact T, and you have your S, which is your compact. You have your wide, big, and your smaller, tight. But if compact was not your thing, you were just trying the M just cause, then I would say keep your M and then try the C, and that way you have your tighter spacing to try out your C for like Street Fighter, see okay, how do I feel, and you have your M to see, well no, actually I like it wider, I want the M plus. Like you want to go up, or you want a T, like you want to try something else in those different families. And I hope that's making sense what I'm saying, because next week we're going to be talking about this again, because I have the versus video come out tomorrow where I go through the whole 13 or 14 Haute42 lineup tomorrow. You're going to see everything. So I try, and I know I missed some points in there, so on Sunday I'll be talking about it out loud, but I'm probably going to make a mess next Sunday. I think I'm going to take every Haute42 pad out next Sunday and go across the desk. This is going to be a mess next Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably take 3 hours and just go through. Just saying that out loud is like crazy, but maybe 2.5 hours and like really break down the family. I'll show you the family side by side and let you guys decide what you consider as a part of what family. And then again, the goal being is if you know you like this model or this model, here are your other options in that same feel. And I'll bring out other options, the Kailh keys. I'll bring out the ASI, like all the different things to kind of say, hey, you want this one? Here's some other things along those lines that will feel similar to what you like. So all that, yeah. It was different when only official vendor options for leverless was Hitbox and Mixbox. Mixbox, I forgot about Mixbox. Them too, yeah. But that isn't the case anymore. Facts. Vertiker Jorensen. Jorensen? Where's that from? Is that Dutch? Vertiker Jorensen? I wonder, huh? Oh, it's German. He said right there. I was like, where's that from? It's German. Duh. I had a feeling. It's German Dutch. I've been taking a game theory class. They've been going over like history and things, and I'm learning more about just the world in general. But I want to say like the Dutch and the Germans. I think that's the same. I'm probably wrong. I'm in America. I'm sorry. We're dumb. We're not dumb. We're just very America. Like they don't really teach us a ton about the rest of the world, and essentially like the history of everybody else. So I apologize. I'm saying that wrong, but yeah. Sen, I do like the combo buttons despite the fact they are soldered switches. Yeah, that part was a little, it's not weird, but what do I feel about that? I feel like it kind of tells the audience you need to have some type of mechanical skills. And I know we're all thinking like, what mechanical skills? It's a box, right? It's not that complicated, but you almost feel like if you just want to play, you want to open and play, I can go in the web config and turn things off and on. Whereas when I start going down that road, I have to start unplugging switches, plug them in right, make sure that I have the pins right. It could be a little a turn off to some people that don't know. But I'm glad they did it. The biggest thing, I'm glad they did it because they had to do something to compete with the 16 button layout. So I'm glad at least Hitbox didn't give up and just watch it happen. They actually competed. So I really like that part. Ticker. $300, unfortunately, too much. Exactly. You're new to Tekken. Okay. Now we're talking my language. You're playing Tekken. Okay. So my perspective, personally, and again, for me, I have a large hands. I wear triple X riding gloves. So my hands, I have long fingers. I like space. This button here, I usually take out, or I'll tape down, or I just disable it in the profile. For Tekken, I prefer the T family. That's the T, the U, the V, the M plus. And I always forgot the M. That's 5. I knew there's 5. And the M. Those are the 5 in the T family. Simply because for me, I only need these 4 buttons. So honestly, I kind of play like this. So my thumb is right here. That's how I usually play. I'm weird, right? I play like that, and then I tap these 2 when I need them. But I never use these buttons over here. I never use these 2 up top. I never use this one. I don't use this one for Tekken. I'm really at 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm a 10 button player with Tekken, right? But what's nice here though for you, if you play this, you could tap this button, or you could be playing and just tap that one whenever you need it, or tap that one. Like you have these 2 to tap with a 16. And if you're wondering, should I get the 12, 13, 16? Just buy the 16. You can always unplug these and put tape over it so you don't lose your keycap. You can always take away, but you can never add. You can't take a 12 or a 13 and add a 16 to. You just can't do it. So get the 16 and do that. If you don't play like I do, if you play more piano style, and if you're on a budget, just get the S, right? This is compact. This is a budget. If you're not broke, like you're not in college, but you're not rich, where you want, that's not a bad comparison. If you just want to give this a shot, get the C, because the C is going to give you the full size to fit on your lap. It'll give you the S plus, like tight spacing but slightly wider. You can still, I still play. I mean, I play. You just let me play a tournament last Tuesday. I play with this, right? You still get your top. You get all the things with the C, and you also get 2 play styles. You get the ring style if you take your top off, and you put the top back on. You get the flat style, just like the T, the S, and the T. So I think that may be your best way to dive into the space without spending a ton of money. And if you get this, you find out you don't like it, you can sell to a friend for $20. So you're going to lose some money, but you're not out tons of money. And I hope, is it Vertiker Urensen. I hope I'm saying that. Urensen. Hello. Vertiker Urensen on Twitch. I think I'm saying that right. But that will probably make more sense to you. I hope that makes more sense. Goaty. I own a hitbox as well, but upgrading to the Ultra was just too expensive. I can definitely see that. Hitbox stance on that is you pay for quality. Very true. But come on now. I don't think God's quality is out of this world bad. Right? Like, if you go into the Haute42 Discord, I think people don't realize this. There are 33,000? Let me check. Because when I joined last year, it was like a couple thousand. It was small. Right? Because it was still new. Let me check right now. Haute42, how I see the people count. There are 10,000 online. That's not even an offline count. 10,000 online. I'm not even going to scroll down 10,000 people to find how many offline. This server has like 30. I know last time I checked it was like 33,000 people. And why am I making this point? If you go in there, you're going to see bad comments. My power port died. My such and such broke. Like, you name the issue, you will find it. Why? Because let's be honest. When we all like something, when do you ever say you like it? Like, if you go to Amazon, you might leave a good comment, but you buy a pair of shoes. Like, when have you gone back to Adidas or Nike and said, love these shoes. Thank you, Adidas, for making a great comfort fit. Or like the On Clouds. You just don't, most of the time you just don't do it. You kind of, or like you buy a you go to the store and just pick up another PlayStation controller. How often do you write a review saying, hey, PlayStation, great job of making the dual pad. It feels really comfortable. I love playing Street Fighter with this. Or Tekken. You just don't. Right? You're going to see people saying, I bought the dual pad Sense controller and the battery died in 2 days. I bought the controller and it creaks. I bought, they're going to, you hear all the negatives. Is there potential you have an issue with your controller? Yes. Nothing lasts forever. These are mass produced. So you may get a bad one, and I'm sorry you did. Right? I got a bad one with the Matrix. The metal underneath the switch broke off. I didn't get mad at them and say they make cheap controls. I didn't say that with the Matrix brand because it's a mass-produced product. The glue just came off. The soldering came off. There's no control over that, right? But in general, people that buy a Haute42 have been happy. That's just the experience I've had with people. People that buy a dual pad, a Gaukeys, The ASI LVL, no one's complaining about that. I'm thinking of things that people complain about. Frost, I mean. Galkey's been good. Haute42s been good. Dual Pad's been good. Speed Last has been good. DOIO has been good. The Loaf is basically DOIO. That's been good. The Mavercade, I had that. It's been good. The Haute42's been good. The ASI's been good. The Vermillo has been good. What's in front of me? What else do I see? The Fight Box has been good. Fight Box Arcade's been good. Like I said, the Mitrix, the only reason I tell people not to buy those is just because the switches they put in there, they're super cheap and they're just not good switches. But I would love to meet their team and help them get to the next level, because they don't need to do much. Just got to change the switches and like change their acrylic top. They'll be ready for the races. But that one's, I wouldn't tell you buy that now. Get the version 2 later. The Tikitaka is just fine. They're good. The Brooks Fighter Starburst, that one's expensive though. It's good, it's just expensive. The switches also, they don't sit as tight, which I didn't learn till later as I'm like getting more experience with, because I broke a switch on a different controller. I could feel, now I'm feeling like I'm like purposely checking everything and they feel a little different. But yeah, so that's I went down the whole lineup. But yeah, Hitbox, I need to get one in. Anybody with a contact, and definitely get them in. Even if it's like a refurbished unit, get one in, just see what it's all about, because it's metal. It should be fantastic, but the price is going to be this biggest thing. I tell people, oh, it's nice, but the price is high. I don't think it's hot's quality. Hot's fine. Mast Derm Wise Halt. Okay. shout out to Mast Derm Wise Halt. That's interesting. Happy Sunday. Are there any leverless products which double movement keys? Let me get some water. What does that mean? Sorry. Are there any leverless products with double movement keys? Here's what I'm hearing, okay? And this is in front of me, so I'm using this for reference. You have a 13 or a 16 button pad, right? There's 12 buttons usually, but when you get 13, is where they add this button here. There's an up button here and an up button there. So there's 2 up buttons. So that's double movement. I think what you're asking for is this. I think you want this. I think you want the Kailh keys GK21, because mine are red. You're wondering why. I have a firmware, like on here, you learn the firmware, but you gotta have 4 profiles. I have 1 profile where this is standard. Buttons are here, your buttons there, and your standard buttons across, right? The extra buttons are just turned off. I don't use them. But then I have another profile, left joystick or D-pad. That's why it's red over here. Right joystick or right joystick on the side. So I have my right joystick and I kind of tap these buttons to do the other things when I'm playing those type of games. And then I have my left joystick, so I can play like Halo with this. I can play Call of Duty with this if I want to. I think that's what you're asking for. So like Smash and stuff like that, you don't want this pad, the 21. And I hope they make a metal version of this. With the tariffs, I don't know if they can afford it, but I hope they kind of round out their lineup with 4 pads. The GK16, GK21, which is this, acrylic. And the GF16, which is out now, but the GF21 comes next, and that will round them out. And you have your artwork on the bottom. You're going to want to do this because this thing is insanely bright. You're going to feel like the aliens showed up and you're being abducted in the middle of the night. But the screen is extra large, is the menu, all the things. But I think that's what you're asking. Can you do like right stick, left stick on 1 pad? Yes, you can with the GK21. Where's my mouse? As long as you keep an eye on it, it should be fine. Facts, Cody. Yep, facts. I'm gonna get this right. Mastdarm Weishalt. Is that German too? Is it Mast or Mast? Mastdarm Weishalt. I hope I'm not saying something crazy too. I'm getting myself in trouble with YouTube. Like a keyboard, but with all the SLCD shenanigans and the shorter throw. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Basically, you want to cheat. Like, if you're asking like to change your SLCD where you can press up and down at the same time, all that stuff. At the end of the day, you could do it on not hot. They're all run the same firmware, which is GP2040. It's open source firmware. I think that's why you're seeing so many pads too. Essentially, before you kind of had to go with Brooks, and you had to pay for their board inside your pad, right? Now with this open source board, technically like brain of a board, it gave vendors a chance to test this market in different layouts and find an audience, right? So with that said in a roundabout way, you can easily go into the settings and change your SLCD to what you want it to be and change all that. So that's your SLCD side. The shorter throw and more durable buttons. Durable buttons, they're all Kailh V2s switches. So when you get to this side of the house, you're dealing less with buttons and more with switches. I hope that makes sense. Even with rings, there's a ring in front of you, but the ring is attached to the lid. It's really not touching anything. It's like your hands feel it, but it's not truly doing anything to the switch. The switch is in the middle of this button, so you're dealing with switches. Like it's a keyboard, right? So you're dealing with switches. I hope that makes sense. So if you want shorter throw, you would get the Shadow Hunting or the Kailh Sacred V2s, hands down. And if you want a not as snappy short travel, you would get the Panda V2s from Tikitaka. Like you're like, well, why would I want that? Well, if you accidentally press a lot, the Panda V2s are better because they don't accidentally activate. They activate when you want them to, and they're short travel. But the Shadow Hunting and Kailh Sacred Falcons are like snappy and fast. Vlog, yeah, I get the C16. There you go, Vlog's on it, yep. Vertecker, Urinson. So you recommend the C? Yes, I do. Get the C. Thanks so much for the explanation. No problem. It makes sense great. And I know I'm like 10 minutes behind your comment. Vertecker or Urinson. But I apologize. But yeah, yes. I hope I made sense. And I hope you understand where I'm going with this. Yes. Midnight Blue Wolf. I tried the S16 first. Boom, right here. Yep. But it was too small. Exactly. The S. People love the S. Midnight Blue Wolf. Like when I first started reviewing this is like last year. So I had the T and then the S came later for me. I think the S came out first, but for me, I got the T first and the S later. And when I was playing with this, because I was playing Tekken, it's so tight. Like I'm playing like this, I'm like cramming my hands together to fit. That's where the T was like wider for me and I had more space. But so it was small for me. But then now, again, Tekken's a little broken. I've been playing Street Fighter more. I'm playing keyboard style. It feels so much better. It's so much more comfortable now because I'm not trying to cram my thumb up here. I can just play natural. But I find a lot of people love the S for the like Code. Code say he just bought the P. It's basically the same. The P is barely bigger than the S. Barely. It's compact. If you're taking this to work, you're taking it to your locals. For some men's jeans, this will fit in your back pocket, depending on the brand. But ignore that fact. Just the fact that it's light. It's compact. If you're playing on a desk, it's perfect. On your lap, I've tried. I play on my lap. I've done it, but I don't have fun playing on my lap because I'm too big, right? But for a lot of people, the S, for a lot of people, you'd be shocked. The S is like, people love the S because it's a very good pad. And what's good about it too is it's so affordable. It's like 30, 40 bucks. And if you're happy with this layout and the size, you're done with your leverless purchase for 30, 40 bucks. And it has 2 power ports. If one dies, you have a backup. Like that's or when I say die, I mean like if you bend it, like you step on your cord, you yank the cord, like something happens to your power cord, you have a backup. You're done with the S. You get this, you get your booter, you get your switches, and you're like done. That's fantastic because it comes with reds. Get those reds and crystals out of there immediately and put something better. But yeah, I hope that I'm like rambling, but yeah, you're spot on, Wolf. I was tripping over the buttons. Yeah, I was in the same boat. I was tripping over the buttons. It was so tight. But I don't want to deter people and say it's bad because that's me and Wolf. I could tell his hands are probably bigger like mine. Whereas anyone else, and again, this is from getting tons of comments over the past year and a half, the S is just fine. You're going to be super happy with the S. And with Street Fighter being so popular now, the S is going to feel right at home. And with this pad here, you're going to feel right at home. And it's against how you play, right? But yeah, I'm going to stop rambling. Vertiker Orenson. I don't know what I like. Yeah, and Vertiker, that's where I'm pushed to the C just because it's big. If you're super nervous, right, and you really don't know, here's the angle I'm going to put you in. This I think is 30 or 40 bucks. We'll say it's 40 to highball it. Okay, this is like 70 or 80. We'll just say 80 for a conversation. So this is 40. This is 80. This is double the price, but you're getting double the size and and more features, right? So you're at $80 now. You can decide which one you want to do. You asked about the T. This we'll say is 80 for conversation's sake. So basically for 160, you would get 2, either these 2 or drop down to 120 and get these 2. And that way you can try the tighter spacing and you can try the wider spacing and figure out what you like. And then you're going to need an adapter. Like, I don't have my other booter, but a booter's basically, they're small, right? The booter will work on one, or you just use an adapter at the end of the cord. Like most people have adapters, so you could use this too. Put an X input mode, use this, you'll be fine. But the point I'm making is this. I don't know your budget, but if your budget is a little open, you can get 2 for the price of 1 metal pad by going with acrylic. And the C or the S, I would tell you get a C and a T. That way you're getting 2 full sizes, and you're comparing less the size because you get a T and an S. you are genuinely comparing the size. So you're gonna put this on your lap. You're like, this is too. You're gonna start complaining as soon as you start playing. You're like, it's too small, but you're not really taking what you need to take in. You're not testing the layout. I'm telling you only about the layout. Don't worry about the size. Ignore the size. You're testing the layout, because once you know which one you like, then your market opens up. You like this layout, you have the S, you have the C, you have the ASI LVL. You have tons of things to try out. Whereas if you like the T, you have there's things there. So I'm rambling, but we'll say money's not a factor. Get a C16 and a T16 and call it a day. Okay. If money is tight, you can only afford one, get the C. That way you get your full size, you get your tighter spacing, and then you can feel how you feel about leverless. And the last thing I'll say about leverless, because this actually came up on Reddit the other day on the R16 Discord Reddit page. Someone posted, "Hey, I just bought a leverless and I suck. What should I do?" And they said, "Hey, I tried a joystick too and I suck there also." If you go from controller, which most of us start in a controller, right? You're coming to joystick or leverless. You're not gonna be better because you're on leverless. That's just not how this works. It doesn't make you better. Okay. For me, it makes me more precise, and it makes, because I type I worked in IT, right? I type all day, so when I press my directionals, it's like me pressing like A, B, I, Q. It's typing, right? So with that said, all you want to do is sit on your couch. As soon as you get out the box, don't even plug. Well, I mean, plug it in, make sure it works. Just make sure you return it, right? Turn on Street Fighter, like any side scroller, old or new. Go back, down, back, because your mind's gonna tell you this is down. This is up. Your mind's gonna crack right up. Your finger's gonna cramp up because you're like forcing yourself to press your thumb instead of your middle finger. All right, back, down, back, back, down, back. Do that 20 times. Forward, down, forward. And if you make a mistake, do it 20 more times. Or back, up, back, back, up, back. Do that. Forward, up, forward. Don't do any combos, right? And then if you want to have fun, that's fine. Back, like block, and then tell the CPU to chase you. Have it punch high, let it pause, kick low. So you go block, low block. Forward, forward parry, or forward jump over, back jump back. Just only do that for like 5 or 10 minutes. Turn the game off. Go downstairs, turn on a TV show, something you don't care about, and just sit on the couch with this on your lap, with any pad you pick, and just very slow while you're watching a show. Boom, boom. And you're gonna notice, like, you're gonna go stat. Oh crap, I pressed both buttons. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. I press 2 again. That's okay. No one's trying to kill you. You're not playing the fighting game. No one's trying to attack you. You're building the muscle memory, right? You're going to notice after a couple of days just sitting on the couch with this thing, you're going to come back to the game and you're going to say, okay, my combo says down, forward, punch. Play it yourself. And this is what you're going to find out. And then you're going to go on YouTube and say, how do I do faster tricks with Street Fighter? Forward, down, forward should be a shuriken. No. Street Fighter, it's forward, hold, let go. You're still holding this. Hold like that. That's all you do. Boom, boom. Shuriken. Uppercut, uppercut, uppercut. Every time. Every time. Like you're gonna. But first things first, just spend a week or two just letting your hands adjust. And then once you get there, when you start learning combos, they're gonna get so clean. You're like, oh my god, like I'm just destroying people. I'm a god amongst men. So let me foster vlog. If you have the money, get to see it. Yeah, vlog's on it. Shout out to Vlog. He's on my day one. So the rest of this vlog knows. Yeah, you want the C's probably where you want to start now. Like if you were broke, or if you're in a country where you don't, your dollars don't go as far as ours, I would tell you get the S just because it's affordable and it's a very good buy at an affordable price. But we're just talking here, so I'm pointing to the C because it's a nice middle ground, full size to fit on your lap or your desk. And you started with tighter spacing, and if you feel like it's cramped, most people don't get cramped. That's the thing. A lot of people don't like the T. They feel like it's too wide. That's why I don't always recommend the T, because I like it because I've had experience with everything and I play Tekken. But when I play other games, I grab another pad for other games. I'm thinking of getting a C. Sorry, CV. I'm thinking of getting a C, yes. Or the X super. Okay, so I'm glad. I'm like 20 minutes late, Osiris. I apologize. But when it comes to the C and the X, that's a very big jump. The X series, and I would show you what is downstairs. I'm doing some things with that. I would tell everyone not to buy an X. And you're like, well, your review said it's great. It is great. Your review said, your live said buy it. Do buy it. But I also said this, and you may have missed this. Not you, but just like I'm talking to the world, right? The X is for people that know they're going to change modules. like I forgot, and my mind slipped me because I've been talking for 2 hours. I forgot who in the chat earlier said they had the X and they take off the directional, they put the stick on. That's the audience. That's where it's a perfect buy, because you're getting a full size extra large pad. It's heavy and dense. It's metal. You unscrew it, put the things, you screw it back in, everything feels housed in. You can change all the models in and out. You have your Joy-Cons to play Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty with mine sometimes. That's when you know you want the X. But if you're only playing Street Fighter and Tekken, you're only playing Leverless, you're only playing Guilty Gear, you know. For the price, I'm gonna round it up. We'll say 180, 200. We'll say 200 for sake of conversation. I don't remember the price. We'll say it's 200. For that price, you can get a C and a T for the same price. Or, you know, if you like the X, then you can just get a C, which should be like, oh, well, the lip is too small, like my wrist can't rest. Then you could buy an M Ultra, and you're still under the cost. And you can buy those and switches, and you're under the cost of the X out the box. You know, so it's not saying that, like, again, I've told you all the ones I don't like the 3D printed pads, the flat box, the original review, my first review. I tell people don't buy that anymore, because it's at the time it was revolutionary because none of us knew what we felt about this. So buying a 3D printed $20 pad that felt like $20, I wasn't mad about that. But now we've come so far. Dual Pad C12 is an upgraded version of the flat box 3D pad. You buy that, as you know, if you want something that's very affordable with very good build quality, you know, you would get the C12. In the Haute42 family, you would get the S, which is equivalent to that, to those 3D printed pads. But I would tell no one to buy a 3D printed pad now, because they're not really worth your time anymore. The market has grown. When it comes to the X, fantastic pad, but it's very specific to a specific audience. Don't let the hype give you FOMO, because you're not missing anything by going with one of the other options. Now, the only reason you would get the Ultra over the C, if like you had all the money in the world, you're like, well, should I get the C or the Ultra? The Ultra has a bigger wrist rest, and I leave my wrist down. I know I shouldn't do it. So for me, it's a little taller, and it's cold because I'm in Texas, so it's nice and cold. But you know, the C is fantastic for what it's providing. It really is, and the price it might be their new best pad. And I say new best, meaning like people new to this space, like just dive in with this and then give it a shot. And then once you say you like or don't like, okay, we'll say this. You say you do like, and then but you have a but, because we all know, like when I play joystick, I told you I don't like joystick. I can't find the angle, so I'm out of joysticks. Period. For the most part. You like leverless, but you're like, okay, well, the buttons are too tight, then I'll push to a T, or they're too wide, I'll put you on an S, or a dual pad Zen, all those different things. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. So Osiris, I hope that helps answer your question between the C and the X, and like what that's all about. A vlog, are you going to review the 8-bit? You know what's so funny? The 8-bit vlog, that order was in like 2 months ago, because it was pre-order. I just got the alert that it should be here, I think next week or the week after, something like this. So I'm just waiting. I'm like, all right, that's a big product to review. I need the numbers. I need to help the channel grow, right? Because like I said, the tariffs have really hit my channel hard. So I'm hoping it gets here because I need the views. So we'll see. The sooner the better. And it better not show during like EVO week when I'll be gone. So yeah, hopefully it's on the way. And even then, I'm gonna have to put those 20 hours in, like 10-20 hours of preg time, like really fast, so I can get the review out quick while it's still like hot. Yeah, life for YouTuber, not fun. Life YouTuber, streamer, Twitcher, Tikitaka, all that stuff. Sin, the Hitbox Ultra is probably a solid product, but at 300, right? Like you said, plenty of other options, and you can get more. That, and that's where I really try my best to make sure that when I'm not I can't talk because I've been talking so long, but I'm not picking any vendor over another. I'm not saying this vendor sucks, that vendor sucks. I'm not like being polite to vendor because I have the pad in front of me. If I don't like it, I'll tell you I don't like it, right? The only problem with the hitboxes is just that, it's the price, it's high. It just kind of is what it is. But you do get what you are getting a good thing. It's just like you said, it's tough when the market's grown. Vertiker Aronson, your name is a pun. Okay, is that to me? I wonder. My brain is going a little slow, so I can't figure that out right now. But I'll think about that later tonight when I'm sitting down, like decompressing. If I have homework to do, so I'm finished that, I'll be decompressing. I'll be thinking about that. Are you new to Tekken or fighting games in general? German is complex. Oh, it is German. Yeah, German is complex. Yeah. Oh, in vlogs asking Vertiker about being new to fighting games. Yeah, because that makes a big point too. Like trying to figure all that out. Which pad is best for you? And when, taking the 2 weeks to understand how to use your controller, no matter what you bought. And the leverless phase, once you get that, like I said, you're going to start noticing like, oh, wow, like you're going to know when you missed the input. There are times I'm playing, I'm like, oh my God, like that was all me. Whereas the D-pad and the joystick, or controller, I mash sometimes. That can like the game kind of saves me. Whereas here, it won't save you. Emperor Capybara. That's a cool. I think I've seen that name. I remember that logo. Shout out to Emperor Capybara. Happy Sunday. Just saying that out loud is so funny. Emperor Capybara. That's a cool name. Is the C16 artwork the same size as a regular piece of paper? Yes, it is. When you take it out, I mean, of paper, it's thicker, but like printer paper, it's printer paper. Yes, it's just printer. It's like a high. It's printer paper. Yeah, it is. It's printer paper. Yeah, and like I said, I have card stock. Like when I'm done, when I put this back together, probably after, because next week's gonna be the verses. I'll be taking it apart again, to go over all this stuff. But when I officially put it back together, I put card stock in this one in particular. My other ones I usually don't use card stock. In particular, like this is a high gloss, but yeah, it's just any paper. Those two papers fit without any issues. So yes. Where did you get the Mario E? Happy Sunday, Mario E. Where did you get the feet to keep them standing? The feet come in the box. Yeah, the feet come in the box. And these extra ones, it's something I cut. I use cat tongue grip tip for all my pads. Like the pads that don't have grip, I'll put it right here. Right. This. I spent a lot of time with this one when I first got it because the only one I had at the time. Now I have so many. Like I don't really take that much time. I'll take one strip, fold it in half, and I can't see that. Do I have another one? I'll kind of like cut it here, and don't put it on the top, because remember when you're flipped it over, if it's on your lap, you need it on the bottom. So you want it down here on the side. Really, the side's where it matters, and that'll grip it to your lap and your desk. Whereas this pad here, out the box, it comes with the grip tape installed. But if you ever had to open, I don't know why you would open this, but if you ever did, the screws are under the rubber, so you had to take, like, either cut a hole or tear this off. But I mean, it's not a big deal. That never happens. So, like, these are all those random what ifs that never happen to anybody. So I hope that answers your question, Mario E. That the feet, they come in for all, like the dual pads, and all the pads are like, see, there's a Galaxy example here. They're right there, right? They come out. When I can't talk. When you get your strip in the box, you just peel it off and stick them where you want them. And I just did mine like this just because it's how I do it. But you know, whatever, you do however you want to do. Yeah. Vertiker Urenson, Vlag, you mean me? If yes, then I am new to Tekken, but I played Smash Brothers for 500 hours. Okay, so you're in that base. Then yes, you'll want the C. And I'm telling you that because I prefer the T and the M plus for my hands for Tekken. But given it sounds like you're going to get this, you're going to play on the C, and like Vlog said, yes, get the C. You're going to be playing on the C, and again, this is now you're in leverless. You've passed the 2-week mark. You're feeling more at home with this controller. You're going to start testing your other games with this controller, and that's where you're going to want. I think they have more buttons, so you're going to be more happy with the C to try that out. It's a very good starting point. The C, yeah. Sin. I do it for ASI and Maverick products. Yeah, facts, right? Yep. They all that out for those two pads. I agree. The Maverick, the ASI, yeah, all that stuff. Yep. Vlog. If you plan to play Street Fighter 6, it's also going because the extra buttons are facts. If you're playing Street Fighter, your 2 buttons here. I have a profile on all my pads for Tekken and one for Street Fighter. So for Tekken, I disable a lot of the buttons. I only need like the 6. But then when I press a button to go to Street Fighter mode. This is matched to this. This is matched to this. So I can press this button right here, or I can just tap my thumb. Like I'm pressing up, just tap my thumb. Or I'm pressing this button here, I can just tap my thumb down. Or my finger. Like you'll figure out what works for you. But like I tell most people, if you're not sure about the 12, 13, or 16 buttons, just get 16. Because you can't go, you can always go down, but you can't go up. I'll point folks to solid options that folks ask. There you go. Right, facts, then. Yep, Sin's on it, yep. Let me check here too. So Alexa, I'm supposed to be live on TikTok, but I don't even know if it worked. I need to ask my daughter if my TikTok went live, because I had to pay for it. This tool I'm using, it was like an extra fee to have 3 streams at once. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna like get my money back. But I'll check TikTok in a minute. Let me see if she messaged me real quick. She's getting her hair done. Oh, it is. Okay, good. You can see. Okay, perfect. So we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Perfect. I should tell her to send me a comment. That way I know what it looks like. Hold on. Send me a comment saying love the channel. Boom. Okay, there we go. Okay, back to SSC. Emperor Capybara, I love that name. Also, is there a universal adapter for both PS and Xbox? No. And here's where your mindset needs to be with that. From a vendor perspective, we'll use Brooks's in front of me. It is to their benefit to say, look, spend $50 on this one for the PlayStation, $50 for the other one for Xbox. You know what I'm saying, right? It's, I know we all feel like, it kind of sucks, but here's the good thing is, if you just buy the adapter, like say the Wingman FGC one, the red one for PS5, and the black on black for Xbox, the XP3, you essentially spend $100 for two adapters. But you put your controllers in X input mode and like a PC mode, X input, and now every controller you buy from here on out will just work. You don't need to buy any booters, all that. Like, because technically there's a booter. See that booter right there on the edge here? The booter 5 is in this controller. So when I want to play on this pad, I have to take it out and then stick it in here, and then take it out and stick it in here. So I'm like always jamming it in and out, right? Like this, like the Mayflash Magic Boot, right? They're small. If you only have one pad, until you get a booter. But if you have multiple, the adapter is kind of better, just because it's at the end of the cord and it's just less headache. It's less headache. Because even when I'm here, I can just unplug controller, plug it in, press home, and I don't have to like disconnect a bunch of stuff. It's just kind of like ready to go. Yeah. So there again, there's no best or all the things, but if you're going to different brands, you will need to buy an adapter for each brand. If you want a booter or adapter, that's for you to figure out, but that's what it feels like. So yeah, I think most Chalk V2s are rated for 50 to 100 million clicks. There you go, right? So yeah, and it's and they come with extra switches. So one of your switches died. I know Trini had issue where one of his ports died. So I don't know if he had a bad PCB on the board. All these things you never know. And I feel like his lasted a year. I think because he got the R16 when it was new. And that was last June of last year, right? But you never know. Like my cousin's PlayStation controllers, his only lasts him 3 months. He plays Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear, and he wears the D-pads like I did because we mash, right? And they just didn't last as long. So I'm not like justifying like short time or long time, but just yep. I don't know what I'm saying. Vlog American jeans. Like I never saw a pocket here that could fit S. Yeah, so I'm talking about the S. I made a comment earlier saying, hey, the S could probably fit in your pocket, and I'm almost guaranteed I put this in one of my jean pockets. I think I did. I have shorts. If I had jeans, I'd do it right now. I know it fits in my shorts pocket, but my jeans, I think I did too. I have like some sweatshorts on, but yeah. Vlog said American pockets. Vlog, you're in Europe. Fun fact, here in the States, there was a long time we were clowning the EU guys. We were like, why do these dudes wear these tight pants? You go home with a girl, she's got to take your pants off. She's like, wait, what? Bro, we were cracking up. But yeah, that's so funny. Said 3D printed enclosures are pretty good though. The ones with solid support in mind. Flatbox are restricted by the format. Yes, and it's my flatbox in front of me. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. And here's the point I'm making with the 3D printed. So I was talking about this earlier about not buying this. This is the flat box, right? This pad here, you'll see this all over the place for like $20. There's nothing wrong with this. It works. The switches are in here. Like there's no menu. I mean, their buttons are there, but there's no wording, right? It's just there. I put tape so I can find them. This works. This is a good start. You'll pay your $20 and for me, I bought it to see, do I even like this space? But now the market has grown since then. They have rebuilt this pad into this. The dual pad C12 is the same pad, but the same thing. But this is like 10 times better for like $5 more. I think this is $25 or $29. You will get this because it's still 3D printed, but it feels heavy. There's something here that makes it feel heavier. It has the grip pre-installed. There's like rubber grips right out the box. It has the screw. It comes with a screwdriver. You take these off. You could change your artwork. I didn't do it because I actually like the samurai thing, but you could take this off of here. It comes with the screen, so you always know what mode and all your settings and stuff. It has wording on the buttons, and everything is still right at home to this. But for the $5 more, get the dual pad C12. And then with the S, this has a pass-through port and 2 power ports, right? So they're the same size, but you get like more button variety. You get the extra power ports, the pass-through port. You're getting like creature comforts while you're still figuring out. And again, these 2 pads are like my starter pads I tell everyone to look at. If you have an adapter, you can get the C12 and just try it out. If you want to try the, if you want the pass-through, because they're roughly the same price. This is like $5 more than this. So the S is the one I would tell you to get. But if you're on a budget, and it depends on the day you look, this is guaranteed to be cheaper. You would just get the dual pass C12 and just try this space out. If you don't like it, you spend $30. Somebody will buy this from you for $10. So that $20 you spend, that's a bad hamburger or like a bad pizza, if you be completely honest. Right? So Sin, and because Sin has some better enclosures that are 3D printed that are really nice, but this pad's from 2013 or 2023, excuse me, December, and this pad compared to the dual pad C12, it just doesn't compete because the market's grown. The S, this to the S is like this right here to the S. These two, there's no comparison. This, you just get the S9 thing twice. So that was the point I'm trying to make sense. But you're right, Sin, that was fun. Because he has like a full size. I think I showed it on here. He has a full size controller that's printed. But that one, this is like newer print. It's like this cheap box footsie. When you put that adapter on your S, it does not feel cheap. It feels like it's as big as the T now, and it feels good. Because we've progressed since 2023 is what I was trying to say. Midnight Blue Wolf, playing leverless. I've noticed that older game titles are a little stricter. Yeah, they are. Yep. I can do consistent half circles on Street Fighter 6, but I have to slide slower on MVC2 and Dark Stalkers or I whip. I've noticed that too. And I don't know if, because most people play on D-pad. I would assume, right? I'm not going to assume, I know. Most people are playing on a D-pad because that's how you have it at your house, right? I'm not sure if like the PlayStation is helping you. Like, I don't, like you said, I don't know what, I didn't code the game. I don't know how that works, but I agree. Sometimes it feels like there's something there, right? Whereas with these, you are doing what you're doing it or you're not. That's the thing. And that's where people keep saying, like, you get a lot of comments, people saying, hey, and a lot of the comments are just old comments like 2015 or 2017. I don't know. But in 2025, a leverless is not going to help to the point you're saying with the older game. You're going to have to do what you're asking for. You can't just kind of mash around. But the more you play with it, you start to get more, you get more patient, you get more precise. Like your timing changes and I don't know how to say it, but you're spot on, Midnight. Send Midnight, that might be just a byproduct of being able to potentially execute directions quicker. There you go. So if you rapid input, you're essentially are pressing faster than the game can register. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Especially what you put on the Shadow and the Kailh Sakers, they're so short travel. Because I mean, like when I'm playing Tekken sometimes, once you're, that's why I tell people, like, don't try to learn your combos. Just learn how to move. Remember I told you guys, do back, down, back, forward, down, forward, back jump, forward, back, forward jump. The next thing you do, if you're a Tekken player, turn the game on. Once you feel you know everything is, don't fight people. Go into quick match and only dodge. Like, try to duck, try to block. Try only do defense the whole time. You may do like a forward parry, but you may, everything you'll mash just to kind of let them know you're there. Like, you don't want to make people mad. But the purpose is not to win. It's to press this eventually, but to move around. Even Street Fighter, try to get away from your opponent and like, I'm going to get back, I'm going to jump right here. Like, try to just time your stuff. And you're going to notice that once you do that, especially with Tekken, I'll do this. I'll sidestep, back, forward. And they'll be looking at the screen. And I can see the fear in their character. They're like, oh God. And they'll get further away from me because they're like, what the heck is happening? And all they know is, I've gone into God mode. And I'm a God amongst men. And I'm coming for blood. But yeah, whereas I think like that's why some of the older games, that's a good point. They're not maybe registering as fast. Their time to hear the button is slower. I never thought about it. It's probably what it is. I've slowed down levels as well, especially with any low actuation buttons. Oh, yep, there you go. John Y2K. Happy Sunday, John Y2K. I would love an E, but for lefties, normal style, or a C with the top and bottom cut off. Watch, the E's right here. Funny, I just finished the E review too. I just finished that yesterday, so I'll be out probably a week from now, depending on how things go, a week or 2 weeks. I know a lot of people aren't looking for this, so the algorithm's kind of mad at me, so I got to start pushing more content to get my numbers up. But yeah, this pad, fun fact, Cinnamon Cracker, I don't know if I told you, he pings me in Discord. We talk in Discord all the time. I had to make a new and code too. I forgot to tell code also. I made a new profile and training. I forgot to tell everybody. I play with these things before I do the review because I'm not just going to open the box. Oh yeah, here's this pad. It's plastic and it's metal and yeah, blah, blah, blah. Here's the features, right? I actually use the things. So I don't play this way. I tried to play with my directionals here, my hands here. That was the most frustrating thing I had in my life, like, just because it's not my style. Right? So what I did was I made a second profile in here and my button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4. Or no, I'm sorry, 1, 2. So it's the same, just like this, right? These 4, but just imagine these 2 spread apart. So these 2 are the same, and these bottom ones are spread right here, like this right here. I think it's like that. I think it's like that. So I had 1, 2, 3, 4, and then my directionals I put right here. So this button, this. So then I had like I forgot what I put, like L3, R3. I forgot how I did the rest because you need all your buttons. So I put them somewhere, and I'll be playing with a tournament like that. It's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna do it just because I need to feel the pad out. But yeah, the E16, it is plastic. It feels like plastic. But if you're a southpaw player, there's not a lot of options. Buy this tomorrow. Buy this right now. Not tomorrow. Buy it now. Just get it. Like, don't think twice. If you get it, you don't like it. You spent $50-$60. You didn't. That's the price of a controller. You're not hurting for like $160. Buy this now. It's worth it. It's especially for that player. And what's cool is this is in the video, but we all know Haute42. Now they're Cosmox. We all know Haute42. They put a binary 42 down here. I've been writing in binary lately. So that's the only reason I noticed because I had to write this last year, like hex code. But I thought that was a really cool touch. But yeah, this is in the C family. If I take a C top, right? If I take the C top, I just flip it over. It lines right up. Look at that. It's perfect. I mean, it's bare. No, it's there you go. Perfect right there. It lines right up. So if you have a C now, and you want like the mirror layout, just get an E. The C is bigger and this. The video I had a hard time because I like what they're doing here. It's wide. It's a medium. It's wide like a large, but not as tall. But I wouldn't want my T like this. I would not, because I like the rest of my wrist. So I do not want this to go away down here. But for what this is a very good. I think it's great for people that play that style because it's affordable and you have your layout in reverse. And we're going to talk about this when that comes out. And I'll probably talk about it next week when I do the versus conversation. I'll talk about it early just because, but yeah. Hey Google, set the AC upstairs to 75. That's why it's so hot. It's burning up in here. It's 100 degrees outside. I'm like dying in this room.
75 degrees.
See it. Did I miss it? Got that. Faster game can retro. Yeah, I have slow down levels as well, especially with all the low extras buttons. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's something else. John Y2K. This way I will have enough space on my table. I have a T, right? I love the T. And I have to move the keyboard away and then go back the keyboard when I'm done. Yes, the E is shorter. I should have grabbed it and put it on top of the T. It's basically like your bottom button here. It's roughly like you chop, or I'm sorry, this button here. It probably goes right below this. You would cut that much off. Like basically like two or three adapters is probably the E away from the T, if that makes sense. Zooks, that's cool. Shout out to Zooks, happy Sunday. And E backwards is a U, I think. It's a C. It's a C. So the way the families go, there are now 3 families. The S is your very tight spacing, small buttons across the whole body, one large on the bottom with the tighter spacing, right? That's your S. The C is like your S plus. It is it has rings. It's the same keycaps as the S, but they're slightly wider because they put rings for the lights around each button. So they had to make a little bit of space to fit the rings in. And this button here is slightly lower, the up button on the C compared to the S. So you have your S family, which is, you know, the S would, if you had all of them laid next to each other, you just don't want acrylic, plastic, metal, or extra large. Here's what you would buy. The S would be your acrylic. The P would be your plastic, the M Light would be your metal, the M Ultra would be your full size metal, and then your X Series LP edition, low profile edition, would be like the split, bigger, wider version. It's the same as this. It's just like the buttons here are a little bit wider, the directional to this button, and this button is a little bit lower. That's your X. So the S is your S, your P, the M Light, your M Ultra. Those are all the same. And then your X, and again, one more thing is a little different. The buttons here on the sides, on the barrel, they could be either higher or lower. But as far as your General 12, your General 13, so your General 13 will feel the same on your S, your P, your M Light, your M Ultra, right? And then your XLP is like slightly S. Then you get to the C family. The C family has your C, your E, and the R. And the R is right here. The R has always been like an S plus. It's basically like an S, but like the rings made a little bit wider. Well, now the C has rings. The C is kind of like the C and the R fit in the same family. And I'll put the C lid on top here. The only difference between the R and the C, like the major differences. Of course, the left pinky button, we all know that. The R has a pinky. And I hope they do a C with a pinky because it'll fit right there. They should just do it. Put the pinky button. Now you have your S and R platform in one place, right? And the up button on the R is higher than the C. Like your up button is you can't see because of the colors, but right there, this is slightly higher than the C up button. But in use, the C, the R, the E are all the same feel. They're gonna feel like the same spacing. Do you want rings or not rings is your bigger difference. And what's special about the C, which I was talking about earlier, and I'll take this artwork off. What's special about the C is if you play without the lid, you just play like this. You have rings. So you get an R and an S in one pad. The C can do both. And no one's talking about that. It does both. So I played a tournament last week doing both. And I think I ranked up I went up 2 ranks in Tekken. Like I haven't played ranked in like 3 months. I was like, oh, let me just try it. C2 annoyed me. I went in there and I went I like to stay in Fujin because most people are Fujin. I always found a match. But then I was like, all right, I ranked up to Keisha and now I'm playing with the Keisha people. So I might go back to Tekken King. I should just do it. Because I was a Tekken King before. But it feels different now. Anyway. And I'm sorry, then the last one's the T family. The T family is your T, your U, your V, your M, and your M plus. And the V and the U are basically the same pad. Only difference is the U has the ring is the same size as keycap. The ring's the same size. So yeah, your ring buttons or the V is just flat like the T, but they're both plastic. So that's Zooks, I hope that answers your question on like what, as far as like height. Never mind, the U board a bit taller. I wouldn't worry about the height of the board because the R is very thin and low, but when you're playing it feels at home. That's not really the issue. It's the spacing. The spacing is in the rings being there or not there. That's really what you want to consider, and I hope that makes sense. That from my perspective, that's what you want to consider. I hope that makes sense. For agoraphobic news, shout out to agoraphobic. Happy Sunday, of course. Is Bootify the best option for Haute42 M16 Ultra? If it's your only pad, yes. Yeah. So here's the M Ultra. It goes right here on the top of the M Ultra, and you just put it in there. You set it and forget it. To be honest, and you can't really see, can you? The booter is really short. The Mayflash is like it's a little taller, but they're neither one as tall as that. The adapter's like this big, but that Booter 5 is really cool. It just sits there. Adrian Del Campo. I think I remember Adrian. Happy Sunday, Adrian Del Campo. That's a cool name too. Can you feel the difference between the wind engine and the crystals? Yes, you can. From my opinion and from my playtime with the crystals came out last year, and here's what made the crystals special. And let me get some water. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 1 second, please. I'm sorry. fact, if you've never streamed before, try talking for 3 hours and being entertaining. It's fun. Or even, teaching. Like being a teacher, I think we all hate our teachers sometimes. I got to give them a newfound respect. They sat there for 8 hours a day just talking. Now I see how they were so irritable. Like, you start losing your voice and all this stuff. You're having fun, I'm having fun with you guys. Can you imagine being in a room full of teenagers that don't want to hear you? That would tick you off. Excuse me. Okay. Wind engines to crystals. Big difference. The wind engines, okay. The crystals basically feel like a red. The sales pitch with the crystal is this. Where's that? I'll show you. Here's why you would want a crystal. You see the lights. I know this daytime, but see how dim the lights are. And mind you, I don't care about lights. And look at these are shadow hunting. These are normal. I think these are crystals actually. So see how that shines there? It's dim because it's under the keycap, right? So the point of the crystal was people wanted to see the lights, and there's nothing wrong. They paid for the controller. They wanted to see the lights shine. So the crystal, to me, regardless of the specs, when I play with them, they feel a lot like a red. And the reds, to me, feel mushy. And what I mean by that is they kind of rattle and feel mushy. There's nothing wrong with them. If you've never had a better Switch, there's nothing wrong. But I've had so much Switch experience that when I use those, I just don't. I have no pad with reds. I have a bin full of reds. I take them out immediately. The crystals, I don't really care about lights, so I don't need to have that feeling to me. Okay. So here is the C and the E. The C and the E will look the same. Look how vivid that is. Like, I'm not even trying. You can see that each button is like drastically brighter and they light up. The E and the C both have the ring on the outside of the keycap. That's why this is like an S plus. The E and the C are like an S plus because they had to make space to fit the ring in there. You know what I'm saying? But you can see it. It's noticeably brighter. So now with that said, if you have a C, I guess you could put crystals on it. The crystals will make it even brighter at the end of the day, right? So if you care about light, just get a crystal. That's the thing. I don't, so I care about feel and play. The wind engines on a metal base, they are softer, they are smooth. Like when I press down, like see how smooth it is, no delay. Whereas these are reds or crystals. You can't see it though. There's a little bit of like give before it actually activates, and when you let go, it kind of like it just feels like it's just not as smooth. The reds and crystals to me, they're just not. They're just not, right? And like these are shadow hunting down here. These I already hit bottom. Like I'm barely touching. I'm already hitting bottom. Whereas these is a little bit more travel to get there. Like see how like far I have to go. Whereas this, it's already touched. So anyone telling you shadow is fantastic, that is their place. So I like a snappy feel. Whereas these, I have to like, see, I have to do more of this to make it hit bottom and come back up, wait for it to come up. I have to like release, let it deactivate, activate. These, sorry there, but there's a pro and con to that. The con is your hands are sitting here. You may accidentally press by if you just like you're losing or you're struggling, you may get too comfortable. It's like you may actually hit one of these two other buttons by accident by pushing like softly too hard because they activate so fast. So the wind engines on here, the wind engines and also the LoFree Specters, those two are basically they're the same switch basically. The LoFree Specter and the wind engine, they feel soft like a shadow hunting, but they're just taller. So I'm still going to lift my finger up, whereas the reds and the crystals, it's just a lot more. It's just different. I just don't like them. So I'm like rambling, and I hope I kind of answered your question. But I feel like I'm always beating up on the crystals, and I'm not the crystals, the reds. I don't really deal with. The beauty of this space is I'm allowed to take them out and do something different. Whereas when I play on my PlayStation controller or I play with my Razer controller, the Razer buttons over here, depending on the game, they just feel better. I can't do anything about that. I'm just stuck. When I play on this pad, I'm just stuck with the feel of these buttons, right? And it's not a pro or a con, just is what it is. So yeah, I'm rambling. I apologize, but I hope that makes sense. You triggered my hey Google. I'm sorry, Sooks. You're probably somewhere up north in Canada. I just turned your AC down to 75. Are any of them particularly quiet? Or yes, they are. Or would you just be better to swap deep sea islets? Here's where materials start to matter. If you have an acrylic pad, it's the S, right, the T. They're acrylic top and bottom. I mash when I'm playing, so the materials tend to absorb my impact somehow, and it responds different, right? And that's not good or bad, it's just what's happening, right, when you're playing. This has a metal plate on the bottom. Even though it's plastic around everything else, it's metal on the bottom. Just like so, when I push on it, the metal doesn't flex. It's there, so it's just like it snaps right back, right? Whereas the other one, it kind of it's a little different. And the plastic is even more. The plastic is an even different feel. So why am I saying all this? It also determines the sound, because it's like if I slam on my desk or I slam on this, or you know, you get a different sound. So the deep sea islets are fantastic. They're on here actually. I have them here. These things are quiet. I mean, nothing is silent. Don't be fooled that I didn't hear anything. It's so quiet. That's not how the game works, because you're mashing, right? Let's get real. But compared to like this, shadow huntings are loud. They're like a keyboard. The wind engines are loud enough. These, if you have like your kids, your wife are next to you, your husband next to you, these are quiet. So deep sea islets are fantastic. I just got the LoFree Hades. Those are soft though. So the deep sea islets are my favorite silence right now. The LoFree Hades, I just haven't had enough time to say I like them or not. I don't know what, like I played with them on one of my M lights, a metal pad, and I was getting my butt kicked. So I don't know if it was me or the switches, but I was blaming Switch, but it could have been me. I don't know. But the deep sea islets, I had these on my M Loafin. I had them on I was testing them on the S. I had them on one of the M lights because they're just super quiet. They're just fantastic quiet switches. But the force is high. And now you're getting to force where how hard you have to push to make it activate. When you get to the wind engines, they're soft touch. That's why they feel kind of like you have to stop like beating up your controller. You start to hit lighter because they activate faster and smoother. They're just lighter. So the Hades are like these. They're quiet and soft, and I just wasn't ready for it that night. I might put the Hades in my E. I need something to test those on. And the E and this are similar. I might just do that to see how it feels. Anyway, yep, I'm rambling, but those are the two. I have the silent tans, the original Kailh silence. They're fine. Those came on Mavericade. They are just fine. But the deep sea islets, I don't know what it is about these. I just like these better, especially with O-rings. Y'all see that? I have O-rings underneath. You always want to buy white O-rings. The black ones are fine, but they shine black. The white are almost invisible. The white O-rings mixed with these switches, or even there's O-rings on here too. It feels like night and day. Night and day. Ouch. That feels night and day. Mr. Wapo. Let me change. My headphones are down. Hold on. Switch headphones. Mr. Wapo. There it is. Happy Sunday. Hey, I just got my dual pad Zen. Shout out to the Zen Pro Metal that you recommended me months ago. Do you have any routines I can practice for my fingers or anything to keep in mind? I'm yes. So I'm saying this for the third time, but it needs to be said because this is valuable, right? This is what you're gonna do. No matter what pads you guys buy, and this is for joystick, for D-pad, or leverless, anything new that you're shifting to. Here's how you want to do it. This is how I do it. All right. You're gonna spend 10 minutes in the game, 30 minutes on the couch, or an hour on the couch. All right. Especially with leverless. Your up is down here, your down is down here. Your brain just won't figure it out. Your hands won't do it because your brain won't process it. You need to let your muscle memory get built. Just go back, down, back, back, down, back, back, jump. I'm sorry, forward, down, forward, forward, down, forward. Do that 20 times on each side. And if you notice you go back, down, back, down, back. See how I hit 2 twice? That's wrong. It should be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. If you mess up, start your count over. Back, jump over the locust, then go to Street Fighter, and you only want to use a side screen. You can do Tekken too. You want something where the character does a high punch and a low. Okay. Block the high, block the low. Block the high, block the low. Block the high, block the low. Walk forward, low parry. Walk forward, low parry. Walk backwards, jump backwards. Walk forwards, jump forward. See what I'm doing? That's all you're doing. Don't worry about your combos. You're a scrub. You just switch controls. You're a scrub. All right. Don't worry about being good. Now do that for 10 minutes with the computer. Go downstairs, sit on the couch or a chair, watch a TV show that you don't care about, and just let your hands do this. You have to see it. You actually see this. My 2 fingers here are crimping. Like if you notice, see how they're wanting to press something? I have to break that. You have to break that. And then you'll start doing this for Street Fighter. 1, 2. Hadouken. Now player 2. This is where, see how my fingers are fighting? See, these two are fighting me. I still have problems now with my Bang Hadoukens and my Ken Hadoukens on Street Fighter with the left on player 2 side. Just because I have to like warm my fingers up to stop. Because they wanted, these 3 muscles want to like work together. So you have to like kind of break that. But it's going to take like a week of just doing this. But after that week, and this is even joystick. Just sit with your joystick, go back, block, forward, block, back, jump back, forward, jump forward. It's the same thing with a joystick or a D-pad. Now after like a day or 2 of doing this, turn the game on, go to quick match. When you fight your opponent, don't try to win. Okay? Try to get away. I'm gonna block you, I'm gonna low block you, I'm gonna forward, like you're blocking, you're just blocking a bunch. And throw something every now and then, say no, you're there. Like they're gonna get upset. So forward, throw something. Now let's tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna back away, low block, and flip over their head. Back, down, back, jump over. See, like your brain. Now I'm on player 2 side. I'm gonna back, down, back. Like I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna back up. Move forward, back, block. So get close to them and make them do stuff. Get close, make them do stuff. But your goal is to be defensive. And then if you're on Tekken, now you feel comfortable with this. Sidestep, back, sidestep, back. So back, back, down, down, back, back, up, up. So you're sidestepping this way, sidestepping this way. Boom, boom, back, 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 sidestep, back, back, sidestep. Just get them forwards. Now switch sides. Same thing. And then you're there. After that week, you're going to notice that when you start doing your real combos, your execution is going to go through the roof. You're going to go into God mode. But you have to realize that you're breaking your brain. It's not natural to press up with your down like a space bar, like it's a down button, and press down with your up button. It's not natural. Even with a joystick, it's not natural to like bend your wrist into these angles. It's not natural. So you have to break your brain and then unlock it, and they'll give it to you. So I hope that makes sense. And then you're gonna, again, then with your combos, only do like the first section. Hadouken punch or low kick, pause, Hadouken. Low kick, Hadouken. Slow and then faster and faster. Okay, I messed up. Slow, slow, faster, faster. And then your hands will start giving it to you. You'll notice that like, you'll just start hitting your combos without, sometimes I play you guys and I go on autopilot. I'm really not even thinking. I'm just like, I'm moving, and I'm like talking and reading the chat sometimes. I can kind of feel what's happening. It'll just happen. And you're gonna notice too, you'll space better because you'll know like how to get around people because you're not trying to combo yourself. You're actually playing and having fun. So I hope that helps. So is it your first level? If it's your first level, try combo. Yes, Trini, I think, put me in a combo trials of Street Fighter. I didn't even know that existed. That was super helpful. And I found combos that I was good at, combos that I sucked at, but it let me get a chance to figure out like how to even play this game and what works for me with my pad. Okay, if I'm using this pad, this combo, like there was one, it was like, I think it was like down, low kick, low punch, something. I could figure it out, but the other ones I could. So then I could like kind of figure out what works for me and not get frustrated because I knew where I was good at. And then what happened for me was I guaranteed to hit them every time because I knew what my hands were acceptable. And then now I could do better ones because I progressed. But yes, start small. Try combo trials, casual matches, and non-fighting arcade. Yes, Pac-Man. That's a good point. Pac-Man. Yep. Because it's all just you. This is the easy side of every controller. The buttons. Pushing buttons is so easy. The hard part is just moving, defending, and then once you learn how to defend and how to attack. Especially with Tekken, as you get to higher levels, you see everyone space out with Tekken. It's like a fight. Like if I wanted to fight you, I would never just turn around and just swing on you. Like I would kind of gauge how big you are. Can I beat you? Or is this gonna be a wrestling match? Or you're gonna hit me? You're gonna kick me in the nuts? Like I have to like feel you out, right? Humans space out. We just do that. Animals do it too. You're gonna start like approaching back and away. You're gonna like really like control the room once you start getting a feel for your direction. Tetris is a perfect idea. Pac-Man, is perfect because you have to use all directional. That's a good idea. Shout out to Zooks. Sin, if you like to play with lights off, full bright RGB will flash bang you. That's a very good point, especially with the dual pad Zen. When you flip that controller over and the Kailh keys, like I'm serious. I thought aliens had arrived and I was going to heaven. Like I was like, what's going on here? I'm about to be abducted. I had to put some artwork at the bottom. That's why mine have artwork at the bottom because it's insanely bright. And the C might actually, I didn't think about it. The C might be bright to some because it is a better light. And if you put crystals in here, it's gonna be even brighter. Or like the Kailh Sakers, the short travel, they're clear. It might be brighter, but yeah. Midnight Blue Wolf. RGB lights are useful if you switch between 6-button and modern control game profiles. Oh, okay, that's a good point because then you can kind of tell what's happening. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. Because I'm playing games when I have time to play. I'm playing games I know, so I never look down. But that's a good point. You know, if you're feeling things out, you get a better grasp of like what you're feeling. That's a good point. Sen, I abuse O-rings to dial down the noise. That part too. Yeah. You guys put me on that with the O-rings. All of my keycaps. You can see how hard that was to get off. Like, take your time removing from the C. These rings are a barrier. The C and the E, they are a barrier to get them out. So don't go in here and start ripping them off. Get a paper clip or one of these dual-sided wires. Use one side, a thin paper, very thin paper clip, not a thick one. Just wedge it in there, the butt side, just wiggle. All right, so I digress. Here I have the black O-rings. Here I have the white clears. If you only were gonna buy, it's like $5 for a pack of 300s. Nothing crazy. Get the whites, the clears. Your mind's telling you want the black, but here's the thing. When you put the black ones on these clear keycaps, you see a black circle in all your controllers, and there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. It doesn't look good because you notice it. Like this T, if I didn't tell you, you wouldn't know there's O-rings on every one of these switches because you can't see it. But they're under the keycap right there. They're around each one. You just can't see it because the white's always clear. And just like here, only reason you can see it on this is because the deep sea islets are blue. But again, if I didn't tell you, you halfway wouldn't know the O-rings are there. Whereas if I put I put this black one on here, all your buttons will look like that. You can't use even like on here. Oh, I took them off. I had blacks on here originally. You could see the black on the red. Like it was noticeable and I didn't like it. I know no one cares, but I paid $5. I'm getting my $5. I didn't like it. So just if you're only buying one, just buy the whites. And which density and all that stuff, you're getting out of my league there. Sin will know more about that. I think I did like the basic. In my Discord server, I had the one I bought. And they're I think they're like a 40 gram or a 20 gram. I forgot what the thing was. But yeah. And the only reason the blacks are on here is because I need to get rid of the blacks now. Because I bought a pack of each for like $8. It was on sale. So now I got to burn off the black ones. So I just stick them under my black keycaps. But for the most part, only controls I don't use O-rings are my short travel, my shadow hunting, and my Kailh Sakers. I don't use O-rings because they're so low. I don't need it. But the O-rings, I notice they almost turn these taller switches into short travel also, because the O-ring hits the bottom first. So when you're mashing, you actually hit faster. And they're so light, they don't put any weight on the keycap. Whereas my short travel, I don't like them that much on there. I guess I really spend enough time, but I didn't need it. So that's why the short travel switches are louder for me, because I don't have O-rings to dampen the sound. So these silents, like for example, I have an R16 with the EVA. I wanted to test out focus attack, so I bought EVA foam and then like put my name on it and all that stuff. So that's there. I put the ghost switches on here. I put the O-rings under each keycap, and this is one of my quietest pads. Like this thing is silent. It's really silent. Because the ghosts, the O-rings, and this one with the deep sea islets and O-rings, this thing is practically silent. I mean, I'm mashing, but in use, they're silent. You know, it's so quiet. It's to the point where I had one controller. I had a couple, and my wife's been next to me while I'm testing them, and she's like, "Can you turn that controller down?" Because the noise is so loud. But yeah, you put O-rings, and a minimum O-rings will take the noise down for $3 for a pack of 300. That's a steal. It's funny you said it's you abused O-rings. I do. I abused the O-rings. They're on every one of my pads except for the short travels. I didn't even think about that. Practically every controller I have has O-rings on them, just about. And my keyboard, like the B16 does not have O-rings, just cause. But I probably should put it on there too, but I haven't tried it. Agoraphobic, what do you think is best for Tekken 8? 4K OLED TV or 2K OLED? That is out of my league. I do not know. And you know what's so funny? My brother and I were just talking about game mode on your, you know, your TV has game mode built in, and turn it on, turn it off. I haven't sat down and really dug in deep like that. And that's just because right now I'm doing school stuff and I don't play as much as I used to. Or like, yeah, I don't play as much as I used to. I should know that, but I don't. Mr. Wapple, thanks so much. They definitely sound helpful. Yeah. Playing Pac-Man and Mario sounds helpful too. Thanks. Yep. Yeah, he's definitely, Zooks is on it. That's a very, I'll try to remember that because that's a good point. You know, Pac-Man, all this stuff, you just have to move around, right? And you're forced to go up, which will make you press down. And you're forced to go down, which will make you press up. And you can press both. Like, yeah, that'll actually really dial you in. And it gives you time to breathe, because when you're playing a fighting game, you're learning this and this, and you're trying to combine your things. And when you're going to play your two side, you're going to have a headache. You're going to be very upset, because even now I still miss my Hadoukens or my Shuriken. I still miss this sometimes. Like, I did it wrong right there. You know, just playing Pac-Man. That's a good. Is there a free Pac-Man on PlayStation X? I wonder, or even on Android or iOS, because you can connect these to your phone or like your tablet. That's a good. Just sit on your couch and just do that. But yeah, the biggest thing is to not try to win and just give your muscles time to learn where they are, and then the winning comes automatically. The winning comes free of charge, right? Yeah, man. Yeah. So that is definitely where we are with the Hot42 family. The S, the C, the T. You know, now that you know about this, now that we're aware of the C, I hope they put the pinky here for the R, so that way the R, and that, you know what they kind of do? That'll kind of give you like a premium R. If they put, I'm honestly surprised they never made an M plus R. I thought it was going to be, because the M plus was the T, the M ultra is the R, the S. I thought for sure like the M omega was going to come, which would just be the R layout with the rings attached to the lid, because Gaokis did it on an M. I thought that was like a given. That seems so obvious to me. And they never did it. I'm super shocked, because people love the R. I remember when the R came out, I was in between. I was like, I like it, but I was in between. I would play, I would win, but I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about it. But so many people, because, you know, if you're used to playing with buttons, it gives you that feel. And I haven't played on joystick so long, it didn't really dawn on me, right? And now I've come so far, I fully get it. So it's like, I feel like there's one opportunity there where Hot's missing is M Ultra, M Plus, and M, I guess the MR for rings, M rings. There you go, metal rings, metal plus, metal ultra. You know, the full is waiting for them to do it. And then the C now, you have your C, and I guess they would make a D with the left button here. So a C and a D, which is the same platform, like the U and the V. The U and the V are the same thing. It's the same platform, but you have your thing, your pinky here. And then folks that know, like I'm telling you guys, just take your top off, and now you have your classic R, and put the top on, you have your, you know, your C, like with the new D model, whatever it's called. They're going to go through, I hope they go through the whole alphabet. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah. Wow, it's been 3 hours. It's 3 o'clock. I'm supposed to play, and I'm kind of tired. I want to play. Can I do 30 minutes of Tekken? If I do 30 minutes of Tekken, it's going to turn to an hour. But I should, though. I should. I have homework to do, but I should. Or I could play Street Fighter, too. Should I play Street Fighter or play Tekken? Maybe I should play Street Fighter. This is more of a Street Fighter play. I could do Street Fighter for like 30 minutes. This has been like a really fun conversation, like going through all these. I need to pull Street Fighter in. Gorfos is Tekken, okay. I'm glad he answered Tekken. I actually want to play Tekken too. Let's alright, we'll do 30 minutes Tekken. I'll go to, can I make a room or a lounge? If I go to the lounge, it's easier to find me. Like, there's less headache in the lounge. Zooks, help me decide on getting this going C16. Deep C's and O-rings. There you go, boom. Yeah, it's going to be quiet. The O-rings will be soft, and it'll give you that layout. Yeah, man. Yeah. I've been trying to decide on an upgrade for a few days now from from the G. That's a big difference, which was good, but it's high profile. Exactly, it's high profile. Zook's one thing. I'm sorry, I know I'm peeking on my mic. I apologize. If your budget, like tomorrow, your budget goes tight, right? I'll show you what to get. And if you guys have about 30 minutes to play Tekken, come on. I want to show you something real quick. Come on, Tekken, let's go. Okay, I'm in America 1.3. I'll type this in here. America 1.3. Here's the G with the cheap box footsie. So like, if you have the G, I know you're noticing exactly what most people notice with the G. Once you try something else, the switches are tall. They're like 4 or 5 quarters tall off the base. This cheap box footsie will make this the size of the T. It's the same size as the T when you put this on here. So if you're still happy with this, you just wish it was bigger, just order this. This is like 30 bucks, I think, off Etsy. Get this. You're gonna take off the bottom plate. You're gonna take off your artwork. This will slide in, and you just seal it, and you put the screws back in. You're done. It's very fast and easy to do. So that'll do that. And I'm sure you know, like I do, the keycaps in this G always fly off. They tick me off. I've been in matches they just go flying. So that's another story. But yeah, so now you're leaving the G. I think you're going to be happier with the shorter travel. It's just everything's gonna feel like an S. You're going to feel really happy. And if you feel like they're too low, you would get the R, or just play the C with the lid off. It's the same difference, right? But yeah, the C is going to feel a lot better because it won't be so tall. Let's see right there. The G keycap came. I actually had to take the O-rings off my G keycaps because they kept flying off every minute. Where's my control? Yeah, so if y'all want to play, I'm in America 1.3. I've got about 30 minutes. You can walk right up to the box. I'll play. And yeah, we can get it in. If not, I'll play someone out here. So I'll kind of give it a second. And I'll warm up. Wait, I'll figure that out. Today I'll go with the yellow. I need to change this outfit. I don't like this outfit anymore. I like the white one better. There you go. I gotta connect. Hello. Plug everything in. Shout out to M-Fish. We'll try this adapter out here. Oops. And I'll play both styles. I'm gonna play with the rings off first. Put my booter in.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's here. Place it here. There we go.
Round 1. Fight.
There's home. And I like how it lights up. You can see the buttons very clearly. Okay, whoops. Let's see what he's talking about. What are you talking about, Brent? Ah, he beat me to it. Oh, I can't go around that. Okay. Okay. Guess we're getting warmed up quick here, aren't we? Oh, I can't dodge that. That's fine. Yep. What's he gonna do? Yo, don't run. See how fast I can move? Yep. Don't worry about the rest. Just worry about your movement. Just worry about the buttons come later, but your movements are strong. Tetris is such a good idea. Tetris is perfect. I forgot. I gotta parry that too. I noticed in Keisha level lately, in Season 2, everyone backmatches. I don't know what that's all about. Nice. I forgot how to fight at you. should go on ranked. I bet I can get to Bushin in like 20 minutes. I bet you. Okay. Look, okay, camera turn. Yeah, I learned a new combo, so I gotta work on that. It's like right there. My Hadouken didn't come out on the left. Ah, that was me. That was absolutely stupid. This is a heck of a warm. Hey, Hachi's a warm-up. That's not definitely not the case. Okay. Okay, there you go. That was pure luck, but I'll take it. I'll take it. What's he gonna do here? He's gonna go high. I knew he was gonna go high. Oh, that was me. Okay. That was you. That was you. Oh, that should dodge. I should block that. Stupid. Backwards. That was me. Oh. There it is. There it is. There it is. You can stuff your sorries in the sack, mister. Oh, we're not done yet, are we? Are we done? Am I finished or am I done? Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had more time. I would go to I would go to Tekken King right now. I would do it if I had more time. Okay, so hey Hachi, what's he gonna do? He's gonna do some spammy stuff. I gotta think hard about this. What's he gonna do? Okay, breathe. Low punch. Here we go. Boom. Don't run from me. Don't run from me. I'll hit you. Don't make me upset. You're only gonna make me angry. Don't run from me. See, look at that. Look at the movement. That's what I'm talking about. Don't worry about the other stuff. It's all about movement. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at this. I'm a god amongst men. I am a god amongst men. Now he's angry. There. There it is. I knew he was going to do that. That was actually a setup. Now, if I can remember this new combo I learned, I can actually get more damage. I forgot to do that. I'll stay on the ground. I'll hit you. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Just stay on the ground. Just do us both a favor. Stay down. Make me. Oh, that was stupid. It's me. Ah. Boom. Boom. Back. 1. Back. 2. Movement. It's all movement. It's all movement. It's all movement. Don't worry about attacking. Just move. There's a run. Oh, this one. Look at that. Ooh, beautiful timing. That's me. It's wrong button. Here we go. 100 hit combo. Boom. There it is. Be patient. Don't be in a rush and take. People are. Let the scrub be exposed. Let the scrub expose itself. Look at that sidestep. All movement. It's all movement. Happy Gilmore. He's feeling the flow. He's feeling it. Working. Boom. Ring the bells. GG's, Quang Flu. GG's, my friend. GG's. Oh, he left. He didn't give me a chance to leave. He's like, I'm done with this. He's emotionally damaged. Emotional damage. He's emotionally damaged. He's emotionally damaged. Oh, the volume's stuck. I can turn the volume. I can't hear. What's my mouse? What's with my mouse? Hello? My battery's dying? Stupid thing. Oh, there. Pickles, you want to play? Pickles, you want to play? I don't mind losing. He's not. Oh, you can't sit. Mind you, there's also a 20-second delay. So, Pickles, I'm right here if you want to play, friend. Pickles, hello. Can you see me? Oh, he's a Bushin too. Nice. Yeah, this would be a good match. What's he doing? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Perfect. There he goes. Hop in the box. There you go. You want to go? There you go. I didn't see his character. What's his character? Okay. Give me 2 seconds here as my mouse is dead. What's going on with this stupid thing? This is where I get annoyed with Windows. It's like, come on, man. I'm gonna switch outfits. Because this guy might be a killer. He might be a killer. Let's go crazy. Let's do, you know what? So now we did rings, right? So that's the ring style play. I'm gonna take the lid. I'm gonna put this on. And I'm gonna go button by button, make sure it's clicked in, so it's smooth. Perfect. Now we're playing like the S, right? What's going on with my mouse?
Get ready for the next battle.
Man, I can't get my mouse to work. We got a little bit of a delay. We'll see. Hopefully there's no lag.
Get ready for
See like
the
4
next
bars. We'll see.
battle.
Milos, yes, I spoke. Perfect. Let's go, Milos. Okay. I know he's a Yoshi. Okay. Okay, what does Yoshi do? I haven't seen Yoshi in a while. What does Yoshi do?
Fight.
Oh, wrong button. Ah, I can't hit that. 167. I forgot what country you're in. Are we getting a little bit of country lag? Because 151 with 2 frames is pretty high. We'll make it happen though.
Round 2. Fight.
That was me. That was absolutely stupid. That was me. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Wait, is there 2 sides? This map is one. I think it's one. Oh, got him. No, there might be 2 sides. I never noticed that. Wrong button. I'll be sure you do something. There it is. What about this? There it is. I know there's a delay to me, though, so I'm not bragging when I'm with this one. Win or lose, I think it kind of is what it is, with a little bit of delay. Okay. Okay. We're doing long combos now, aren't we? We're doing long combos now, aren't we? Oh, God. Oh, he dropped it. That was absolutely stupid on my part. I should not have done it. Got the Yoshi loop. The Yoshi loop. Oh, nice. Oh, that's not punishable. Oh, that was me. That was beautiful. Beautiful gameplay. Beautiful gameplay. I had no clue. I was like, what's happening here? That's 1. What about this? Nope. What about this? This? Or this? I just learned this. Oh, I didn't finish it. Ooh. Duck. I downloaded that too. He's done the high every time. Should have ducked. Good God, Yoshi. How long is this combo? Oh my God, baby. There it is. There it is. Oh, it was enough. It was enough. It was enough. Pure luck. That was pure luck. And I should be saying on stream what I'm thinking, and now he's going to change his gameplay up. He's going to switch his style up.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, that was pure luck. I pressed the wrong button actually too. That was supposed to be a W. Come on. He does not like it when I do that. He sees it every time. So, oh, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, he jumped. I got greedy. I should have been more patient. I was being greedy. We were playing with my food. Ugh. Wrong button. I should have pressed rage. I would have killed him too.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, nice. Okay, I can't sidestep a flash. You can't sidewalk a flash. Sure thing. Come on, it's coming. Jeez, the freaking easy. Oh, that was good. punish. There it is. I thought he was dead. Oh. That was me. That was me. I thought he was dead. I was playing with my food. Okay, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. He's starting to get tricky now. I gotta sort of figure out what he's doing. Let's lock in. Oh, you alright? Uh-oh, he's not moving. Okay, he's good. He's good. Oh, wrong punish. No, he mixed it up. Okay. Oops, no sir, you're backwards. Why is the game making backwards? That should never happen. Nope. What the heck? He can get out of that? Okay. Patience. 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 What this? Oh, wrong button! I just said patience and I mashed your button on the scrub. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's try to lock in. Try to lock in.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, nice. He can scoop me up with that? Oh, wow. Oh, I can't get around that. I blocked. Okay, slow down, slow down, slow down. So you can get away from it. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Okay, lock in. Lock in.
Fight.
Okay, don't run from me. How about this? Just run by. Try to Hadouken. I keep missing my Hadoukens. Ugh! Player 2 side. There it is. Player 2 side. Player 2 side. Okay. Forgot that new combo. I really want to hit you with that new combo. I feel like I can pull up. Ah, I can go down.
Round four. Fight.
See the movement? Respect the movement, right? Oh, I fell for the trap. Oh, got him. Got him. I didn't think I was going to hit, too. I thought you saw that. Nope. Done. Boom! There it is.
You win.
That was close. That was a close one. That was a close one.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, stupid. That's not much for that. I can't sidestep it. I can't go into that. Oh, what this? Oof. Okay, what about this? Oh, my new combo. I could have done it. Sidestep. Okay. Now, oh, here we go. I knew it's coming. Ah, that's fine. 1, 2. Okay. Nope. I'm trying to sidestep. There it is. What this? Got him. There it is. Patience, 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 patience. There's a delay. Like, we're both playing with a delay, so it's, I'm not bragging. Just, we're both making it happen with 164 ping and 2 frames off. Oh god, that was close. So, what about this? 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 Oh, there it is. This? Slow it down, slow it down. I can take you to the wall. Oh, I got sidetracked. Oh, you can't sidewalk. That was stupid. Absolutely stupid. Oh god. There it is. I knew it was coming. I was like, patience. Patience, Danielson. Patience. Where's my mouse adapter? So unplug and plug it back in. Where?
Round three.
Because I can't hear all the music. I want to hear my effects. Oh, you can't sidewalk this technique. It's things like that, which I think a linear move should be sidestepping. Because he jumped up, he should not be like hit me sideways. Oh, that's a jump kick. I've seen it so long, I forgot about that. Oh god. What? He jumped over my low. I could have raged you. There it is. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. The game should have hit me when I was on the ground, but it didn't somehow. So I'll take it. I will take it.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Okay. He's gonna do a high. Well, I can't side sweep the flash. Oh, get out the way. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that new heat. Oh god. Look at the flash. I should have known better. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay. There was no plan. That was just like me getting my butt kicked.
Fight.
I was gonna jump over that too. I can't sidewalk that. I ducked. Dumb. You can't punch that. You have to duck. You have to duck. It's Tekken 8. You can't punch anything. You gotta duck.
Fight.
There it is. Okay, now new combo. Nope. That's not what I asked for. I had somebody else plan me too. I tried to jump kick. Oh god, that was absolutely stupid. That was stupid. That was absolutely stupid. I might take the lid back off. I play better with the rings on this pad. I don't know why. I like to feel better like this, but I win more when I take the rings off. I don't know how that works. You can't backstep that kick. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. It's so weird, but I played better with this thing without the rings. Okay, let's play ring style.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, okay, I can't get around that. His kicks are really far. I forgot about that with Yoshi. I know his sword's far, but I think the kicks are ducked. Yeah, what can I do here? There it is. One. That was absolutely okay. I'm gonna play better with just for ring style. I don't know. Play your C on the ring style. Don't use the lid. You win more. Oh, in there. It's so crazy. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to do a shoulder. I pressed the forward instead of back. Oh god, I'm on the freight train. We're on the train. I had a plan for you. There it is. Just do the classic combos. Don't try to get fancy. It's making me lose. What about this? There it is. This? Oh, he got him. Got him. I knew. It took a moment to set up, but it came through in the end. This? Oh, nice. Ah, I ducked. I was just held back. I was gonna get it. What the heck? He's fast. No, don't try that on me. Oh, he tried to flash me. Oh, I missed. Oh, nice stuff. Ah, that was stupid. That was absolutely stupid. Should have raged. What am I thinking? I blacked out. Should have raged. That was like a free hit. Alright, let's go. Oh, you can't hit through that. You can't do that either. You can't sidestep that. Okay, safe combos, safe combos. Here we go, safe combos. Back up. Ugh. Oh, he scooped. I went low till he scooped. Got him. I knew I had a feeling he'd move. And that time I hit the button. I missed it the first time. Alright, what do we got happening? What's going to happen here? Slow him down. He's going to do a rage. He's going to rage. I could feel it. There it is. Oh, it didn't kill though. Look. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed both and I did one. Tried to hit both, I hit one. I had that in the bag. I can't believe I just did that. I cannot believe I just did that. That was my round to win. Oh, I jumped. Why am I pressing buttons? I don't even know. I'm like frustrated that I ruined that for myself. Okay, that was my round to win. I know you. Oh, did I catch him? Did I catch him? Did I catch him? That was me. That was nice. That was me. I gave that away. I gave that away like a dummy. I gave that away. That was mine for the taking. Press 1 instead of 2 by accident. Oh, or I mean 3 instead of 3, 4. That was absolutely stupid on my part.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, let's figure this out more. We gotta be more aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Okay, I shouldn't have jumped. He never comes out attacking. There it is. I'm still trying to hit this new combo down. The flash. How did I not see that? That was completely obvious. I downloaded that 2 rounds ago. Okay, now I'm stuck in the walls. Ooh, there it is. Let's slow the pace down. Let's slow the pace down. It's getting too aggressive. Slow the pace down. What? What was that? What did I? Oh, I pressed down. Dang it. And that goes back to switch sensitivity. I think I tapped the damage. I can see it on my screen that I tapped damage. Play more defensive. I'm playing too aggressive. I'm playing way too aggressive. Ugh. There it is. Slow the pace down. He's not dead. Oh my god. I need some lunch. That's absolutely stupid. That was absolutely stupid. Okay, let's take it up a notch. I'm not dead. Okay. Ah, oh, the low. It tracks you. I can't sidestep a low. Alright, let's take it up a notch. What the heck? He went under me. Okay, I saw that coming. take it up a notch. Love this. Wrong button. There it is. There it is. There it is. Alright, take it up a notch. Oh, it is. Ugh! Too far. There it is. 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 We had to dial in a little bit. Dial in a little bit. With the lock in. Yeah, I could hear the sound against my mouse with stupid windows. Oh, it's 3:30. Okay. Yeah.
Round one. Fight.
I ducked the last second. I ducked. Yeah, I ducked right there the last second. Oh, you can't jump past that. No, sir. You're having too much fun. Shut all this party down. Oh, a better combo than that. Nice. Nope. 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 Ah, I jumped. Nope. There it is. There it is. That was luck. Decisions, right? Oh, he tried to smoke. Ugh. That was me. I got greedy. I should have been more relaxed. Look at this combo. Jeez, freaking leaves. Nope, seen that before. Oh, what is that? There it is. What the heaven was that? What the heaven was that? What the heck? I can't get away. There it is. What?
Round three. Fight.
Mix it up and oh, I didn't hit. There it is. Got him. I knew I had to wait. That one took some patience. I had to wait for that. I was waiting for that one. Ah, that was me. That was absolutely stupid. There's a flash. Oh, he mixed it up that time. Usually he does low, low. What? Can I get off the ground, please, game? Dang it. Oh. He's like, you're gonna get this low. You don't catch this low one way or another. You don't catch this low. Nope. 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 I see that coming. Not this. Nope. Like this. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I gotta switch my style up. Switch my style up a little bit. Pickles, don't leave. There's a 20-second delay. Don't leave. Just make sure nobody's standing out in the lobby. Don't leave, though. I'm coming right back. There's a 20-second delay, but don't leave. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Oh, go back. My fault. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Hopefully it goes back in. I know it's 20-second delays, but it's probably like just hearing that right now. Where's my new outfit? It's I have time for I got like 15 more minutes. And that gives me a chance to plug in my mouse real quick.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
It's so weird. I don't know what happened. That's weird. Let's see if the mouse is that plugged in now. Should be.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whoa, that's loud. That was my fault. That was my fault. Ugh, come on, now do what I'm asking you to do. Thank you. All this ducking for. I'm not trying to get you to move here, controller. But that's bad. There it is. Backstep. One. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. What does respect trait about? You want more? What's respect? Respect trait? I don't know what that means, Milos. I ducked. Use Love X. What's going on, my friend? Doing good. Happy Sunday. We're playing with the Haute42s C16 today. Stop that. I didn't know that. That was absolutely stupid. There it is. Ugh, other side. 1, 2, 3. Hadouken. Oh, I missed. Oh, that luck. That was pure luck. That should not have hit. Stream's going good, man. Just Love X. Oh, I'm hit. I knew that was coming. That was stupid. That was absolutely stupid on my part. Ah. I saw that. Let's mix. Sorry, slow the pace down. Oh, that's sideways. Dang it. What? I don't know how that hit you. You hit a low. That should not have hit. I got greedy. Tekken is definitely my favorite game. I'm learning Street Fighter, but Tekken is definitely my favorite. I'm just hoping they fix the game and make it less offensive for like Jin, Jun, Anna. Yoshi used to be a problem. I don't know if he's such a problem anymore. He's still strong, but I don't know if he's not like unbearable. That was my fault. Absolutely stupid. I tried to kick you first. I've been streaming for 3 hours today already. About to get off here actually. Yeah, we're reviewing this controller today, so when you see the history, you'll like it. It should be really good. If you're in the lover list, you'll like this controller. I can't read. Slavex? That's interesting. How'd you say that? Yes, 340. I'm about to get it up 5 minutes. I thought it was gonna go low. I thought for sure he'd go low. How did I finish like that? Alright, let's try this new combo. I ducked. Dummy. I ducked again. Oof. Low. Wow, he's got my number this match. Jesus. Everything you're throwing is hitting. What am I supposed to do? Nope. Oh, he said no. Get up. Oh, nice. Nice. Whoa, what's that? Saw that. Oh, that was low. I should have hit you. I'm getting hungry. I'm making dumb mistakes. What the heck? Whoa! That's pretty low. Wrong button. There it is. That was pure luck. Not yet. I'm at 87, or I'm at 88 followers. I'll get to 100. And then I can start getting my Twitch affiliation followers up. And my TikTok and all that stuff. Whoa, that thing looks like something else. What am I doing? What am I doing? There it is. I'm better. Okay. I'm better than this. What am I doing? That's absolutely stupid. There it is. What about this? Nope. Timed that wrong. You can't kick out of that. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. Yeah, definitely working towards it. YouTube is where most people know me from, so I've been just starting to really like push the. Oh God, I can't parry that. That was bad timing on my part. Yeah. I'm trying to branch out just because I saw something they were saying it's smart, right? Don't lock yourself to any platform. I saw that. To any platform. I've definitely been kind of doing that. That's stupid. I don't. Yeah, Milosh, I don't know what respect the trait means. I don't know where you saw that. He's trying to smoke me to death here. Okay. What am I doing? I saw that. I want this new combo. I can't land it yet. But that was me. This? How did that not hit you? Okay, that hit you. Take that. I'll take it then. Have you seen the new Mayflash Magic? No, I did not. Shout out to Philip K. Happy Sunday, Philip. Let me check that real quick here. What is this? There it is. Ah, wrong button. Okay. 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 Yoshi. Classic Yoshi. Okay. That was beautiful. You sure? Are you up for advice? Sure, go for it. I mean, what's your advice for... It's definitely a slow grind. That was stupid. Why'd I do that? How do you go over my kick? This game. Got him. One more. There it is. That was pure luck. Oh, that's stupid. That's not punishable. I did the wrong punish. There it is. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. So I'm making dumb mistakes all of a sudden. Wrong button. Oh, that was pure luck. That was pure luck. What am I doing? There it is. That was pure luck.
Round 3. Fight.
I walked right into that stupid thing. I know I can parry something of these. Oh, that was nice. I should have jumped. I should have ducked. I knew better. I knew clean better than that. Whoa, I don't know how I got away from that. Okay, he blocked enemies. There we go. Oh, beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. That was close. I barely pulled that off. A new PS5 dongle. What is this? This is the Magic Boots S5 FPS.
Round 1. Fight.
There it is. Oh, wow, I still got hit? Press the button. Milosh, what pad are you? I forgot what you told me. I just remember. What are you playing on? Well, obviously, till after the match. But I'm curious what you're playing on. That was absolutely stupid on my part. That was absolutely stupid. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. It's a roasted. Oh, that was pure luck. I think that was like heat the game. That's one thing I don't like about heat. It enhances you. I don't like that. I like a more natural form. It's a bit more aggressive. Oh, what was that? I missed it. I missed the buttons. Oh, that was nice. That was stupid on my part. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, how did his downfall and beat my downfall one? What was that all about? So I guess Yoshi's faster than me in that respect. I keep stuck in the ground. Oh, that was close. That was the dumbest idea to do that. That was absolutely stupid. Missed. Ah. There it is. 1, 2, 3. I gotta get that new combo because I get more ground jump. Wow. That was absolutely stupid on my part. Can't get away from that. This. Okay. You don't fall for that. You're one of the few people that have never... Okay, come on, game. You let me get up or you let me watch? Ugh. Oh, that's a miss. How did I get hit punished by that? How am I getting punished? There it is. That took a second. That took a second, but I got it. Yeah, you Slovex. You can find me on Discord. Same name. Just find me on Discord and, you know, send all your detail or, like, you know, any advice you have to grow on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube, all that good stuff. Okay, I got one more set Milish I gotta stop, so we'll do one more. And again, there's a 20-second delay. I've got to eat and do my homework and all that stuff. It's been 4 hours. I mean, how did that miss? That completely missed you. Ah, that was stupid. I didn't press that. Oh, that's me. This? I jumped. That flip, I love doing it. It's too slow. I like doing it. It's just fun. I ducked. That was nice. I'm getting hungry. That was nice. That was nice. That was nice. He said, "Get the heck out of here." Okay. This is abuse. This is abuse. This is abuse. This what? Oh, that was beautiful spacing. Beautiful spacing. Bet you're gonna go low. I thought for sure he's gonna go low. What am I doing? Can't sidewalk that? I can't go around that. Go around that. Okay, let's get together. Get track together. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. Press the wrong button. How did that not punish? Oh, that was beautiful. That was better. That was better. Oh, that was pure luck. That was pure luck, but I'll take it. I'll take it. That was pure luck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, nice time. Can't sidewalk him. I saw that coming. I love this. Wrong button. This. 1, 2, 3. I gotta get that new combo. I get so much more air travel, so much more damage. I just do the new one. Love this. Okay, that was luck. I thought he was gonna do something else. So I got lucky.
Final round. Fight.
Nice time. Nice. I can't sidestep that. I had a plan on it too. It was gonna be nice. It was gonna be a really nice combo. I had something like lined up. There it is. I'll wait for that to come out. How did that reach me? Oh, it went across the room. Oh my god, look at this. Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's the one. G6, yep, that's the one. That's not punishable. I knew it was coming. I knew that low was coming. I knew it was going to come out. I can't. I jump kicked. I jump kicked. I jump kicked like a dummy. I jump kicked. I knew better too. Is that the end of the set or is it one more? I knew better. Oh, two more. I knew better. I knew better. I knew better. I knew better.
Round 1. Fight.
What am I doing? Why would I punish like that? What am I, a scrub? I know better. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. There it is. I gotta be patient. I'm gonna be patient. Make him fall for that trap. I love this. I knew that was coming. I had a funny feeling you'd do that. This one? Yep. I love this one. There it is. That shouldn't have hit, but he must have pressed a button. That was pure luck. Pure luck.
Round 2. Fight.
How'd I get hit? Oh, side. You can't sidewalk that? You can't jump that. 34. It's 41. Okay. Nice and slow. Oh, God. Yoshi in that freaking spin away. And a long combo. Get out the way. Get out the way. There it is. Stupid. Saved your life. Try to jump. What the heck? I can't get away? There it is. It's the wrong punch. There it is. Got it. I thought the distance would be too far, but I cleared it somehow. Tekken 8, that's why I cleared the distance. This. 1, 2. Splits it up. Wrong button. There it is. That's wrong punish. Saw that. Oh, I can't go over that. Nope. Ooh, that was close. I almost missed. Okay, so we can pull this off. One more. See if we can pull this off and we'll close the set out. Final match. Here we go. What's he gonna do? Alright, let's lock in. It's 4 o'clock. Lock in.
Round 1.
What about this? Oh, I wasted a step. I wasn't paying attention. Stupid thing. There it is. Oh, you can't jump over that. There it is. There, ah. There it is. Okay, what about this? Okay, oh, that was close. That was close.
Round 2.
Let's see what we can do here. Ooh, he went under it. He kicked me in my face. I missed. I saw that too. I ducked. I let go. It had like a delay. side of my oops, that was gonna be the other side. I missed. I pressed back kick by accident. I felt it too. That touch is stupid. I pressed the button by accident. Good God, am I gonna get the play or I get the watch? Okay, he's gonna do something tricky. I know it's coming. I know it's... There it is. That was pure luck, but I'll take it. That was... I thought he was gonna do something. I'll say at the end what I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna rage. That's how I was trying to play it safe. There it is. I ducked. Nope. There it is. I hate to sidestep some. I'm standing way too loud, linear. You can't punch that. Oof. Long combo, 64, boom, 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 7-3. Got off the ground. Can't hit that. He's still in heat. After 3 heat thingamajiggers. Shut that. I pressed back. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. Ring the horns. GG's, man. That was close. Yes, to the end. To the end. To the end. That was close. That was close. Sidestep saved my life. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. GG's. That was fun. That was pure luck. That was fun. That was fun. And also, like I said, we all know there's lag and in between delays, all the different things. We both kind of made it happen with it, but it's like, wow, that was fun. That was really fun. Nice, but it's been a fun stream. Shout out to the new R16 C16. The new, not supposed to new starter pack, but they're new, like, I guess best all around. Like, if you're wondering where to start, I'm leaning towards the C right now. I'm leaning, and I want, wait, before I, let's take off a second here. Before I forget, that magic boot, what was it called? Mayflash magic boot. I'm really hungry. The S5. Oh wow, look at that. What is this? Provides the best solution for, okay. Ampersand, ampersand, ampersand. Who is making this website? Who is making their website? Did they do this with ChatGPT? I wonder if they use ChatGPT for this. Like to play Mayflash arcade stick, F500, F300 converters. One on PS4, PS5. Okay, so PS5 compatible. It works on all their pads. We're going to get one of these in. I gotta find these. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Provide the best solution. Max shooter 1, PS4 or PS5 directly. Differences in 2 models. The old, it's a compatible with PS4 games and some PS5. All PS4 and 5. Oh wow, look at, just a little bit bigger. The Cosmox Booter 5, it's not that it's the best, but here's the best way I can kind of show you like what you're gonna notice. So this is actually a perfect example. I can show you what changes it real quick. Here's the Booter 5 to the Booter, right there. It's almost double the size, right? And then here's the all 5.6. It's like 20 bucks, super cheap, right? I mean, it's not cheap in build quality, but it's just affordable. So you look at the 3 price points, that'll give you a clue of like you're paying more for the compact form factor, and that was like if you bump your controller, you don't break this off. That's what you're paying for. So it is the boot, and then if you take like a standard adapter, you can see how big that is. It's huge. So that's really what you're paying the upcharge for, is the convenience of knowing that I'm not going to bump and break and like bend my my booter or my adapter inside my my pass-through port. I hope that makes sense. I'm hungry, so I hope that makes sense. Philip K. Happy Sunday, Philip K. I'm new. I can't talk. I'm not sure if it works off for 2 controllers. I know the old one did. Yeah, I'll probably pick one. How much are these things? They're cheaper. I'm gonna order one of these right now. Because I have... S5 FPS. First I gotta find it, so I'll probably order it later. I gotta eat something and take a shower and everything else. This is the Mayflash Magic Boot. I'm like, oh, there it is, FIS on Amazon. I need to reach out to Mayflash so I can get one sent out. Oh, it's not even out. It comes out next month. It's not released yet. Yeah, so I don't think it's released yet. I think it's on the way. But from what I'm seeing, it's it appears to be what we've been looking for. Like if you play like UFC fighters, stuff like that, you can just plug this in the booter for your... I don't know. It should work because it's in a pass-through for the Mayflash, right? Or in their picture, it's in the pass-through for... I can't talk. I'm hungry. It's in a pass-through port for these, so I would assume it's the same functionality. And what's nice about these, a lot of time, well, if your pad had a headphone jack, these Mayflash booters, they pass the audio through it, so you can hear your game like on their leverless pad, the F500 flat. You can hear your headphones with the booter plugged in. Let's see. I know one did. Milosh, I have the Haute42s Ultra, and I'm not sure which booter I should buy. If you have the Ultra, Milosh, I would tell you. It's going to look like this. Just get the Booter 5 from Haute42. I know there's something going on in production. Check the Discord. Something's up with like a new run and an old run where the actual device is bigger or smaller. I don't know. I didn't have that problem. People are having problems getting it in. So here's what I recommend. When it shows up, plug it to your laptop. And that way, like you wedge it to where it needs to be wedged. I don't know. And you know it's going to fit. And then just take it out of your laptop and jack it right into your pad. I mean, I had issues, but since I'm thinking out loud, I'm kind of hungry. I'm thinking out loud, but it's going to fit nice and flush. It just sits there, you know. And for me, the pads, you know, that's that. And the short sword too. I know the old one did. I had the Haute42 Ultra. Merlin, oh well, didn't know that there's new. Yeah, me too. I know there's a new magic. That's kind of cool. And again, what makes this special from what it appears to be is that this gives you PS5 games, because when I play, like say UFC or different things like that, I have to use an adapter. I have to use this. I have to use the Brooks FGC2 for those type of things. Whereas this one, y'all can't see it. I'm sorry, I'm over talking. Y'all can. It appears to me it goes right in the booter or the pass report. And then the Max Shooter one, I don't know what that means, but all their pads here appears to show it in the pass report. It just works. But okay. I've got to hop off. It's 4 o'clock. I'm starving. Happy Sunday, everybody. Shout out to Haute42's new family. We have the C, the R, and the E is on top of the shelf. That is their new family. I would say it's more just an S+. It's going to feel right at home with the S. Just they added rings. It's a little bit wider as far as spacing. But we have the S, the R, C, excuse me, and the T family. And next week, weather permitting, all those things, the Haute42 full lineup video is coming out tomorrow. So hopefully people like that. And then we'll be going through all that next Sunday. So y'all have a good week. I will talk to y'all later.